Lord, please bless the leader with a long and wonderful dream, and let that dream come true someday. Lord, please bless the leader with a long and wonderful dream, and let that dream come true someday. Lord, please bless the leader with a long and wonderful dream, and let that dream come true someday.
Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Yeah, hi, hello. So, today we'll be doing See You Soon. We'll try to finish, not sure how long it is, but the story collections tend to, you know, be short enough that I can do them in one day. So that's the plan. Wait, do I have Saria? Is it, wait, was that it's upcoming or that it's now? It's now. Interesting. Can I see easily if I own her? I don't think I would go for it anyways. It's Colonel Banner, you know, but Asaria is a... Oh, I do have Saria. I wasn't sure, yeah. Reminds me that I think... there was a monthly reset thingy, right? Oh, no, okay, I'm saving. But it's Scotty. I'm saving though, I'm saving. Yeah, this reset it. So I'll buy this. I always buy like this. I normally buy everything from like the first page. And I think I'll continue doing that. At least as long as I do have the green shirts. And then, you know, I can buy materials when I need them, which, you know, I do actually need materials. I also would like to show all the stuff from Dokomi, because I did take all the photos, figured out all the artists, I hope. So I would kind of like to show that off, maybe. I mean, it's on my Twitter, if someone's interested.
This is much better than the dump we used to live in.
How much can I craft this now? With the gel. I still don't have enough, that's crazy! I still don't have enough, that's crazy!
Doctors on base. Inspection complete. This area is habitable.
Haha, 6, 7. What can I like? What? Can I not scroll? What the fuck? Wasn't it able? What the fuck? Weird.
Any place to rest is fine.
I have no materials at all. Oh my god, where are materials? Getting someone to Mastery 3 is kinda expensive, huh? Who would have guessed?
Real spacious room. And real clean.
Yeah, you're just unable to scroll. I'm pretty sure you were able to scroll in these before. I mean, I guess I could buy something for this. I think a dragging function is just broken. What the fuck? It's weird like this. What the fuck? Let me restart the game. This is weird. Did I do something? I can show this. What the fuck? Weird. Okay, yeah, I'll restart it. Sorry, I don't know what's up. I think that might be similar thing that happened to me yesterday, actually. Don't know. But I think that might be the case. Give me a sec, actually, while it's starting. I want to put something in the fridge so it gets colder. Have like a drink. It's showing now. Oh. That was weird.
Arknights.
Oh, now it shows. Oh, you don't actually see it. It's like an overlay that on the IC, I guess.
Any more fun things to do, Doctor?
Okay, if I go back to the base. Yeah, see, now it moves like this, like, yeah, weird. I don't know what's with that.
Any place to rest.
And I hope that won't be happening ever again. But it happened 2 times now. What the fuck? Like, whenever, for some reason, whenever I use emulator for more than a week, it starts fucking itself. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I was trying to craft,
Doctor.
and it wasn't going very well.
Besides, we need to talk.
This is the thing I just bought, right? Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we are waiting another month. Well, no, after. I mean, I guess I can do it now. I can't have finished the
Doctor, when are we heading out on our next mission?
unrealized realities. If I remember correctly, I think I was told that I don't really need the data supplement sticks, that you normally have more than you can even use. But I don't know. I was also not sure, if I remember it correctly, if it's data supplement or data supplement sticks. But I think it was sticks because I just have a lot of them. But maybe it's because you just need a lot of them. And like, I think I'm like alright on Kohl and these things at this point. So I think I might not need to farm the side story anymore. So yeah, I guess I'll keep it this way. I guess. What is the bell here? What's the issue now? Rest,
Real
okay.
spacious room. And real clean.
How's everyone's trust? Oh shit, you're 200. You mean with someone that I might... I think I'll do nasty.
The elevator bulb was loose, so I changed it.
Thank you. Thanks for changing it. And in here. Oh, so here actually. Yeah, okay. Alright.
We didn't die today. Makes it a pretty good day.
I'll
I'd
guess
say.
I'll, just real quickly show the thing I mentioned. On my, I guess, XD Everything app. So, well, this is my XD Everything app. Yeah, so this is just like the photo. This is like the only photo I had in my cosplay like solo, and it was on the 3rd day while packed on the fucking train. So that was fun. Doesn't look the greatest. I think the cosplay looked like alright. Actually, I had a new wig compared to last year, and I think it actually looked worse, but it was also much more convenient because it was. Shadow, can you shut up, please? Let me. I think if you click on this, they don't talk, but the music stays. But it was like much more convenient. It was like much easier to style. It also just held very well, which was not the case last year. Last year, if you remember, I kept complaining about my wig like falling. But I actually don't think that was thanks to this wig being just better at that, but because I just knew how to do it now. Because last year I was like 3 times in the cosplay repair thingy, which is very cool, and I think it's fucking amazing that some people do that. They just like repair your cosplays for free. Obviously, like just small repairs or like for tips, but for free, right? Because you don't have to tip or anything. But yeah, I think it's incredible. And they, on top of like helping me with the wig last year, they also taught me how to do it. So I kinda knew. Anyways. Oh yeah, as I said here, I did try to buy less prints because I have a lot of prints. I think prints are very nice because they are like the I guess the purest form of like an artwork like that, right? Because like if you have something on a charm, it's like more limited. On a print, it's just a paper and the art on it. But when it's like a charm, you need to like, it needs to be like tougher and stuff. So I think the prints tends to look the best at least, but also they are actually not convenient because like, yeah, you can put them on the wall. Like I have them behind me, but yeah, I don't know. I like them though. Anyways, I have, I always, another thing. Oh, hey, Ali. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go fucking do squats. Give me a sec. I guess you're actually gonna see me still here, because this is how I do squats. Six, 7, 10, 15. Ooh. And 20. So, what I wanted to say is that I've actually had a lot of, like, basically during Dokumi, my whole Twitter is filled with stuff from Dokumi. And like the past 2 days, what it was filled with was what I'm doing right now. People showing off what they bought, right? And like I'm not gonna like, well, yeah, I guess I'm criticizing it. I mean, you do you, you know, everyone. I'm not mad at you. But I kinda dislike how people... Nice trick, Ali. I'm pretty sure you should be home now, right? I don't know actually how far the flight is that you had yesterday, but I'm pretty sure it would be less than 24 hours. So yeah. Hope that went well. But yeah, a lot of people just take a photo of everything and don't like, they just post the photo without like sharing who the artist of everything is. And like, you know, you do you, people. But I like sharing all the artists of everything I bought. Because I think it's, you know... I don't know, I guess if I was an artist... I am an artist, obviously. But like, it's both the one, like, credit to the artist, that's one thing. And I think you should credit the artist. Two, if I was an artist and someone bought something from me and posted on Twitter, I would personally want to be notified about that. I'd be like, look, this person bought something from me, isn't that really fucking cool? Like, I don't know, I guess when... Kinda depends, like I get, don't know. Maybe just me. Maybe I'm being really annoying by tagging all of them. So, what do I know? Anyways, the photos are not great. I literally just put stuff onto my carpet. There's not even that much space on my ground. And yeah. So, I mean, I always, like, write the artist also, like, small little thingy, but who cares even? So I... Shifty, I don't know how to call them. We're not friends, you know? So maybe I should use the full government. And Nami, they had... yeah, with Nami we are obviously friends like that. They shared the booth, they did the same last year, and Nami is also the artist who drew this cool little profile picture. So it's very neat to see them at like a local, in quotes, local convention. It's still like quite far away, but local. In Central Europe. Dokumi is a big convention, yeah. And yeah, I have like a standee art book and a little charm. I do not really watch Hololive anymore, but I used to a lot, which is why I know a lot of the artists from like that space. And like, you know, well, I don't really watch them anymore. I still appreciate all of the Hololive VTubers, because it was a, I would say, big part of my life years ago. The other one that I still like kinda watch is Kiara, but it's often like me just lurking. I do think she's very cool. Just saying. Then we have like one more print. This, I mean, I'm basically just saying what I already wrote here. This was like by Ruka-shi, you know. If you want to the artist, just check the Twitter, or like copy it, I don't know. But yeah, I was sent to that booth by Lyra, because she wanted me to buy some stuff there. And they had like a lot of art. It was like actually like there was definitely one of the bigger booths on just like the amount of prints. At least that's what it felt like. It was like filled. The wall was filled with prints. And so I bought this one for myself as well. It's apparently from Nika, which I never played. It's on my list of like gacha games that I might want to play at some point. Lyra then explained to me the story exactly. Not that exactly, but it's interesting. I'll see, you know, maybe I'll play it at some point. I like this art though, so even if I don't know the character, I was like, yeah, it's a pretty art. And I was already buying like 9 prints in that booth. So yeah. Then this like looks a bit like a print because it's of the way it's photographed. But that's an art book from Ayami. Who's like an artist that I've been following for a bit. And yeah. So I went there, wanted to buy something. I already have like something from her as well from last year. But yeah, this was like the art book that like caught my eye. I think I might be completely wrong. That they are characters from some game as well. But I kinda have no idea. Here we have my first Arknights print by Ueko. It's Exu Lemon. It was actually like really expensive for a print, but I got it and I'm happy with it. No regrets. It was kind of expensive for a print. This was a 30 € print. Normally the prints are like 10 to maybe 20. I would say 20 is already quite on an expensive side. I would say they normally hold on the 15 though, with the big ones. But I don't know. Again, I don't regret it though. Like, you know, it's if it sells, that's good for them, and they definitely sold it to me. It's very, very nice. It's also signed. I often try to get the prints signed, if possible. Sometimes I forget, or maybe it's just like an assistant selling them and not the artist, so I don't have all of them signed. But I did get some of them signed, and this was one of them. You can't really see it, it's like here. But it doesn't matter. Then we have this, which is by Melon Bread, which is also an artist I follow for a while. And yeah, it's just, I think the character is just based on White Monster or something. I might drink one later. I have one in my fridge. And yeah, I've also, what I've like noticed, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, I think they look a little bit similar to Lapland, just because the color scheme, the ears, the hair, even the fucking hair clips like this, you know? So I was like, damn, this looks a bit like Lapland. Unfortunately, I did not get a Lapland print. Looking back, I found that there was apparently an artist who had a Lapland print. I did not like find it at the convention. I did not see it, but there apparently was one. I do not remember their name now. Sorry, but apparently there was one. Oh, I have like a little Ellen Joan charm. I don't really play CCC anymore, but I still, you know, I think some of the designs in the game are pretty good. And Ellen Joan, like the very first character they added, or like had the first banner, I guess. Non-standard banner. It's pretty good design. I like her. Then this is where I actually spent a lot of my money in this booth by Daven DVD Arts. Yes. They just had a lot of Arknights stuff. And I basically just bought everything Arknights except I didn't buy their lemon art because I have lemon. I'm not gonna buy another lemon, you know? Even though it was pretty, obviously. So instead I picked Herta because I really like Herta from HSR. All of these arts fucking incredible. On top of this, I'll show later, I actually bought like 3 stickers. Well, no, okay, I bought 1 sticker and got 2 stickers from Lyra. And also, I've bought in this booth a gift for someone, but I won't be saying that in case they might be watching. But yeah, it's like fucking a lot of prints. I spent a lot of money in this booth, but damn do they look good. It was very much like, this was the first Arknights art that I saw. This was the first booth that I saw that had a lot. So I just went all out basically, because I didn't know how much more I would see later. Maybe I should have waited and instead of buying everything from one artist. But I mean, these look fucking great. I can think that the Teresa was signed, but I might be wrong. Maybe I forgot on this one. Can I see it? I think I might forgot, or maybe you just can see it on the art. Oh, on the photo, I mean. But yeah, very nice. Oh yeah, here. This was actually on the left here by Unu. The Ununuim. We got some stuff from Limbus Company, which was actually the first Limbus Company things I've seen on Dokumi in general, like in the past 5 years. I mean, 5 years ago, Limbus Company didn't exist. Like Project Moon thing from as far as I know, right? So I got those. Those are pretty neat. And I got, okay, Avocado Triangle City by GMU. I mean, I've rated GMU a few times, so maybe my cool viewers know her. But I've been going to her booth since, like, I went to her booth on my first Dokumi, and since then I've been stopping there. Always. Actually, some of the prints behind me are by her. The three on the top middle. Can you see? Yeah, those. I hope I remember it correctly, but I'm pretty sure. So I was like, yeah, I'll get that. Acrylic Standy, wasn't remembering the name. And we like talked just a little bit. Obviously didn't want to stop because there was more people, but we talked a bit. And she was like, yeah, okay, you can have it. Like for free. So like I don't want to say like I don't like doing that. Well, but I kinda did the thing where I'm like, no, you can't give it to me for free. Obviously, I like free things. But yeah, then I accepted. Very nice of her. But so then I was like, I still need to at least buy something, right? I can just not spend a single euro here after getting this for free. So I just got like a small Vivian postcard. I think looks very pretty. I'll be honest, when I got home, I didn't actually check, but then I realized, wait, didn't I actually buy this art last year? I didn't check, but I feel like maybe I did, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I just saw it and, don't know. Anyways, it looks pretty, and it's different format, it's also signed. Yeah, I don't play ZZZ again, but I think the designs are pretty from the game. The art is pretty. Same with actually Uma Musume. I had like a Uma Musume phase, but I kinda played it for like maybe a month or something like that. Not for too long. I actually don't even play Limbus Company anymore, I guess. I mean, I will go back at some point, but I didn't play it for like 3 weeks or so. But yeah, nice. Here we have something by Citron Cinque Emi. It's a Claire Obscura print, small one. I also bought some gifts there, which I won't be showing because they either are already in the hands of the receiver or they might be right in front of me on my table. But I don't want the person who is supposed to get it to like see it, because it's supposed to be a gift, surprise gift even. But yeah, very nice I fucking love Clair Obscura. I really want to get back to it. But also the art is nice. I was not really expecting, like, I said this before, I went with the goal of buying a bunch of Arknights shit. Clair Obscura, I wasn't expecting to, I guess, like, find Clair Obscura stuff, and I don't know why. But it just, like, wasn't on my mind. I love the game, but I just don't think about it often, I guess, is the thing. So yeah, I kind of, but I just like got it when I saw it. As I say there, a lot of the PM stuff was already sold out because I only got there on Sunday. Okay, I guess I can tell you, but I've bought these like small pins for Lyra and Olsey of Faust and Fishmeal. Both of them were the last ones, not pins. Actually, those weren't pins, but something like tiny. Both of them were the last one. It was the last Faust and last Fishmeal. Isn't that crazy? And you know, not all, a lot of the other stuff was already sold out, so sad. But you know, also I'm glad that it means that the PM stuff is getting being sold. It's doing well, so there will probably be more PM stuff next year or something. And then by Jolly Rose got these two. Oh, neat. Teto and Miku. I know of them for like a while as an artist, but I think this is like the first time I actually bought something from them. I might be wrong, but I think that's the case. But I know they were at Dokumi at least the past 2 years. I mean, I got to know about them 2 years ago through like a recommendation from a person I was standing in the line with. But yeah, I started following them, but this is like the first year I actually bought something from them. I think it's really pretty. Then we have the two on the top by Jellypon. Hello! Celebrating my 6-month mod anniversary. I did not know that was a thing. But hey Lyra, I'm currently going like through the post I made yesterday. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, these two on top are by Jellypon. I follow her for like a while. Okay, that's actually funny. I think I might have said this in the past, but like 4 years ago, which was my second Dokumi. Got some cool stuff for sure. Thank you. So did you. Maybe you should post it. I don't know. But yeah, 4 years ago, I just like randomly went to her booth with my friend as well, Jan, the same one that went this year. Yeah, I did work out again, have my breakfast. That's neat. I'm doing pretty good. I had spaghetti. I had a piece of cake as well. I have coffee. I have juice. I have energy drink. I have water. I guess I have whatever this is. Like a... well, something. It's slightly alcoholic, but it's like a drink. I guess I can show you. Well, this is, to be specific, empty bottle, but I have one more bottle of this. And it's like a drink that's... it's kind of like juice with alcohol. What it tastes like, I don't know. Maybe I'm like lying or something. Anyways, bye again. Anyways, I'll continue my story. Damn, Lyra distracting me. But yeah, we went to the booth randomly. Specifically my friend. And like bought something. and we talked like in English normally, yeah. And then the artist, or maybe her assistant, I actually don't know which one of it was. Just like the person who was in the booth, it doesn't matter. Basically said something like, when paying with the card, that it shows the currency in a different currency, but it's like the correct amount. Trust me, bro. You know? And he was like, and he noticed it was in Czech crowns. So then we were like, oh, right. So, you know, they were Czech, and it's cool. And I kinda, you know, just similarly as what I said with some of the other ones, I just kinda go there every year since then. I think they also did some official art for Dokumi last year, or at some point, which is pretty neat. Then on the bottom here we have something from Kiwi. You know, it's Sliders 5 print. I played Sliders 5 before the stream today. I was very bad at it. And also like a small Isaac pin. Unfortunately, a lot of the Isaac stuff was sold out, but again, it was last day, it makes sense. I love Isaac. And the art they had, like, all of it was pretty. Like, there was more stuff I was quite interested in. I can say that about pretty much any booth. Even the booths I didn't buy anything in yet, often had, like, something I was like, I kinda want that. But I shouldn't. So I just, you know, got these two. And here we have even more Arknights, mostly. But Tamagonashi, you know, very nice. But some on the smaller format, which, you know, I kinda, if there was the options, I was going for the small ones. They often wasn't an option, which I've noticed. A lot of them were only like in the big format. And then we have like a small sticker, you can't really see it. It's a Hichun. This one is from, how do you use this? How do you use Twitter? Oh, Taeru. It's very small. Unfortunately, also a lot of the Project Moon stuff sold out. But this is very nice. It's just Hichun sticker. It says, would you still love me if I was a worm? And then it was FedEx was on his smart print. Yes, that was also this booth. I really like FedEx. I'm like, now I'm regretting it, but also like, you know, you kinda have to buy 3, because if you buy 3 or 6 or 9, 6, 9, that's not funny. 6, 7. It's like cheaper. So like I could have obviously bought a 4th one, but I was like, I'll buy 3, right? That just makes sense. But yeah, I couldn't, like, I guess I could sacrifice Lin for FedEx. I guess I could have, but I didn't. And yeah, then, and the Taeru one, I bought this small Index Faust. Also bought a gift for Olsey. Was, yeah, pretty nice. They had like, I saw their catalog, unfortunately sold out, and had like a lot of Project Moon stuff, but it was sold out. Sad. But very nice. I will, you know, if they are there next year, I will try to go there on like day 1, so it's not sold out next year for sure. Exactly. Then we have this. This one on the top left is by Blaspu. It's a pretty cool one. This picture doesn't do it justice at all. Like, while I was photoing, it was getting darker and darker. At this point, it was night. It was completely dark in my room, which, like, my phone, I don't know how it works, but it kind of like brightens it, but the quality is just kind of shit. So unfortunately for this whole picture, but you know, this one very great. It's like a whole whole start of Act 1, question mark. There's like a lot of important cool characters, you know. It's very nice. And yeah, often like the artwork, like the rest here, which is not a bad thing, but has like just one character. I feel like it's kind of rare to have a print that has like this, like a composition or something of many different characters or something. And I think this one is very nice. I almost oversaw it when I was like there at the booth. And then the rest is by Lucien Fee. It's wild for me that there was no Solamia print. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any, which is kind of wild. I was talking about this a bit earlier, Lyra. There apparently was someone who was selling Lapland print, but I just missed it. I didn't see it. I didn't get to see it. Yesterday, while I was going through the Arknights deck to like look for all the artists, because, you know, a lot of them give you like these small cards. You know, I have one in... Oh, wait. Right. I'm a VTuber. I forgot. These like small like business cards. But with some, I either like forgot to like get them, or like they maybe forgot to give it to me, maybe they ran out, maybe they just didn't have any, didn't think of that, or something. But like with few of the artists, it was pretty rough to find them. Actually this one was... No, yeah, this one was actually a problem. It's even signed, but I was still unable to find them because it's hard to read fucking signatures. But I figured it out. Also, as I again say here, I think this Irene print might be like, again, the picture doesn't do it justice. I think this is my favorite print I got this year. She's just really cool. And I mean, I really like Irene's design, so that helps. But I think that's just like a really good one. If you want to see it in full quality, you can go to the artist's Twitter or some other social media. It's just a really nice one. And then yeah, basically I said here, last but not least, what made me go shirtless at this very moment. That's the shirt I wore yesterday on stream. I actually have it today on stream as well, because I don't fucking change ever. It's a nice t-shirt. But yeah, I basically, when I started writing this, I was like, yeah, this is the last one. I basically wrote last but not least on this one. And then I like realized, wait, I'm wearing the last thing on me right now. So for this one, I actually had to... yeah, like, turn on the light, you can see the shadow. With the prints, you can't really turn on the light because they, like, reflect, and it's pretty bad. But yeah. Kekime shirt by Ghost Pian. Very nice. I wear it, it's comfy. Unfortunately, as I, like, was already saying yesterday, I didn't get to have the Polaroid because my train was cancelled. That's sad. I'm still sad about that. Oh yeah, I got comment by Nami, which is the artist who made me the commission. Yeah. I said I'm so sorry that you have to remember that, because yeah, maybe I'm hard on myself. I was like 16, and I think the whole commission process, I was like really, really cringe and unprofessional. But hey, it worked out. I just, you know, it was a learning experience. It was also my first time commissioning something, so yeah. Then Lyra reminded me of the stickers, and I then said, oh yeah, I forgot, these are the stickers, and I didn't post the picture. But yeah, cute stickers. There was a lot as well. I'm not normally, I said this before, really into stickers. But I mean, these were nice. These were nice. And also, I mean, these two I got from Lyra. The doctor one I bought when I went there in like on the last day. Well, I got these from Lyra on the first day. But then I bought one more, and there was like so many more. Later I will show you, I'm sure, at some point. But anyways, I mean, that's it. That's it. But yeah. Nice. Was a lot of money, but very nice. I'm very happy with all I got. Anyways, that took longer, much longer than I expected to just show off all this. And no one even cares. But yeah, I'll go back to playing Arknights. I fear how many prints I will get next year, since once I already am fully through the Arknights story. Don't worry, Lyra. By the next year, you won't be fully through the next Arknights story anyways. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't know where I put my stickers, but the other one is just fire. They are also cute. They are, yeah. I care, I will. Well, you might care, Lyra, but I've already showed you all of this in person. So. But yeah, I mean, if you say you will, I'm looking forward to it. Did you actually finish Children of Ursus on your train ride? Did you have time to do that? Not fully, gotcha. Well, at some point. It's very good. I really like Children of Ursus. It's a good one. I mean, that's why I yeah, I was watching Cool Stream instead. I don't think you were. Just like a thought. But yeah, I do like the story so far. How far are you, if you know? Like, you don't have to tell me. I'm just like, I'm gonna spoil the ending right now. No, I really liked it. You know, I think the ending is pretty cool as well. I appreciated how it ended, actually. Still missing like the last two. Okay. I know exactly what the last two are because, you know, I read it like 10 times. So that's Business as Usual and Before Spring's Coming? Yeah, Business as Usual and Before Spring's Coming. Or something like that. I guess I can check. For no real reason, but I can. Business as Usual Before Spring's Coming, yep. Aren't I smart? What a banger song. Anyways, we are doing a different story collection today, though. We're gonna be doing See You Soon. War is dead. Londonium static gun smoke thus declared. Purple flames crawl up the city walls. Canoes leave the river. A sword wielder steps into a golden sea. No one can truly kill death and war. But at least for now, some still yearn for peace. Damn. That's a stacked lineup of characters. I actually have to go buy these. I need 7, right? Or was it 6? 6 or 7? That was not even intentional. You always need either 6 or 7. Well, okay, Lava's Forge needed less. Let me check how much I need so I don't buy more. By the way, I've infected Lyra. She's now funny as well. She also likes 6-7. At least that's the feeling I got. Like, by the end of our trip, she was saying 6-7, doing the motion on top of that as well. So I think I won. But yeah, bye, Lyra. Yeah, it's 6. Love seeing my friend happy. What can I say? Now we'll stop again. Nah. That would make me sad. That would make me sad. You wouldn't want to make me be sad, right? Anyways. Let me unlock all of these. Yeah, but I don't see you? Okay, well, that makes sense. Arrive before the end of tomorrow. Adhind an Geherian. Sure. Exactly. Well, we are actually starting. It took only like an hour. All shall return to fire. While you, my unruly shadow, you had every opportunity to avoid involving yourself in this. But since you decided to jump into the flames together, come. Join this magnificent place where even shadows lose themselves. So we're basically right outside Londinium? That's what I heard. I've never walked so much my entire life. You figure you walked more than Moran and the others? Them? They followed the leader all the way from St. Henna Fields. How can I even compare? Well, who's counting? Besides, we're here. What now? We fight? I suppose. We've been through more than our fair share of scuffles on our way here. Anyway, stay, Sargas, wasteland bandits. Stray, Sargas, not stay. Soldiers hired by nobles. Sorry, present company excluded. I mean the ones who specifically target tyrants. You know the type. I know, I just wanted to say... No, it's nothing. Come on, outfit it. Is your back better now? Leg better now? Can you do a little jig? The slightly sultry breeze of early autumn blows the stench of swamp and grows grass into the air. The soldier separated from his squad looks up towards Londinium. His ears are not being deafened by sporadic cannon fire, nor is the Sargas witchcraft he heard so much about anywhere to be seen. Fine, I'll try. Just don't step on my leg. They are dancing in the camp. I'll tell them to stop. We can't risk the noise this close to the battlefield. No, it's fine. We'll be safe as long as we're inside the camp. But we have to press forward. No. The road ahead passed through the battlefield, and I should go alone. I do have a reed print, just saying. Reed, Moran, come dance with us. So, you're all here? Battlefield's just up ahead. No clue how we're gonna end up. Yeah, and we won't figure it out, at least for a bit longer. Because we're taking a short break. Now, be right back. Hello, I am back now. Hi. Hello, Keisha Goodell Sao. I'm here now. But everyone's in pretty good shape for now, so let's stand while we can. Maybe if we move enough, I'll shake off the fear. That's lovely, but I'd rather everyone stay here and go no further. Huh? We are not going to battle? It's too dangerous for you. So you're going on ahead, all by your lonesome? I'm sorry. How long will you be gone? I don't know, but I'll definitely return. Reed, everyone who followed you here knows that fighting is inevitable. We all know we are not qualified to join the fray, but we want to help you, even if all we can do is block a few bolts. I'm not qualified either. Reed? Be it Wellington, the other dukes, or the Sarkas, they all are the ones tipping the scales of this war. But us? No matter which side we choose, we will make less of a difference on the battlefield than a speck of dust. That goes for both you and me. Then why? There's something I must do. But don't mistake me. What I intend to is no nobler than facing off with the Victorians for our people. Swords drawn. I just have to face it. To face her. The leader? The leader. Almost every Terran knows the Dublin and the leader. Even those do not know, even those not in the know will soon learn of their existence from the increased Victorian aggression towards Wellington's army marched off towards Londinium. Hello, dang it. Shisha managed to complete 5 EX stages in nasty event with just E1 level 80 operators. Nice. That's neat. Hope you can manage the rest as well. Of course, they will also realize that the leader of Dublin standing before them would seem out of place with the fabled Spectre Force, or in Wellington's high-speed battleship. But she saved them and asked nothing of them, so to them she is without doubt the leader. People come and go. Those of us still here have already made up our minds, so don't you worry on our behalf. Don't mind my wounds. I still have a chance against the restless dead. Yeah, but I wouldn't, because I had 7 hours screen time on Arknights today. I have that like every day. I basically every day play Arknights for like at least 7 hours. You saved my life. Even if I die here, it will be a worthy death. Thank you, everyone. But we didn't come all this way to become martyrs. The road ahead of us doesn't lead to yet more fighting. On the contrary. Hiccups do not exist. When I return, we'll return to Tara without war. Together. So you're coming back for sure, Reed? Is this the main storyline? Well, it's a story collection, but it is like very connected to the main story of Act 2. And also this is just like the very start. I've very much just started, basically. I am. Then we'll wait for you. Thank you. After the battle at Silver Rock Bluffs, the Royal Court forces retreated behind Londonum's walls, while Victoria's troops kept their forces stationed around the city, in no hurry to assault it. Wellington's army, with their fresh new flag, did not participate in this siege, and stationed themselves just outside the war zone like an indifferent observer, coolly watching the deadlock outside the city. But a stalemate does not necessarily mean peace. Scouting efforts and countermeasures, raids and ambushes, sarcasm, witchcraft, and brief cannon barrages. Accompanying them are the curses and groans of the immobilized wounded, unable to do anything but wait in vain for death to come. Every day comes together in a tapestry of stifling tranquility. The Draco takes advantage of the current peace and sets off to put an end to it. How's the situation outside the city? The group of Victorians tried to snatch their wounded off the battlefield a few hours ago, but we bled them dry. But they will beat us to death if they spot any of us alone, and their firepower is terrifying to boot. Captain, is it true what that so-called Babel on the radio said the other day? Shut up, if you want to live. What? Vovar walking around outside the city, even helping to treat the wounded? Is she mocking us? Does she think we are already good as dead? I'll give you a minute. Consider your life's forfeit if she's still breathing. Wait, what? You're telling me she's even saving the Sarkas? Yeah, she's nice. Bloody devils. They've been holed up in there for days and still pack a punch. Personally, I'd rather the siege continue. All Wellington's not in the siege, changed flags and retreated to his own camp. It's obvious he no longer wants to fight the Sarkas. Her Grace, the Duke of Castor, in her magnanimity, has ordered us to not pursue the matter any further. But where are we going to find more unlucky blokes to hold off the Sarkas troops? I mean, I'm certainly not volunteering for the duty. Are there even any Victorians left in the city? What with the many wounded soldiers out here on the field? Reporting in. We have returned. What? How? Everyone we sent to rescue you never came back. Vovar, a caster, she saved us. Vovar? Which duke does she serve? Godorin? 5? No idea. She didn't even seem to care which side we were on. So that... just who was she? You're saying she was going, what, towards the city? Seemed like, to the Gastrel. I'm sorry, this is all I can do for you. It's okay, I'm just relieved. My chest doesn't hurt anymore, at least. Thank you so much, leader. I've seen you before, at Oak Grove. You said that the flames have already been kindled. So now, I'll become one of the restless dead, and continue fighting for Tara even after I die, right? Is that what you want? Then my answer is this. You won't. What? The flames will indeed swallow up many lives, but never should they intentionally use life as tinder. That isn't how flame is meant to be used. Do you know the legend of the Watchmen? Those who sent returning Terran warriors to sleep in flame, so they may finally know rest. Your fight is over, soldier. I hope you find rest, just as they did. Leader, I can't... This is an order. As you command. Man, I hope Arknights add dual channel as long-term experience like IS and RA. What is dual channel? Dual channel. I mean, it sounds... I would assume it's like a 1v1 mode. Just an assumption. Brigadier, sir. What is the situation with our target? He's been treating any wounded on her way, but otherwise has been headed straight towards our camp. She will soon catch the gastral gangway. What of the Sarkas and the other Duke's movements? The Sarkas have made a few probing attacks with small squads, but are evidently unaware of the situation and have failed to slow her down. Continue surveillance and prepare for her on board. Eliminate any threat to her life. Yes, sir. Another thing, Brigadier, sir. We and you Terrans have already become companions on the battlefield after risking our lives together, yes? No need to beat around the bush. Ask me any questions you have. I heard some rumors regarding the target, that you once planned to get rid of her. So why are you protecting her now? Reporting in. Target is at the gangway. Inquiring look. Let her board. Bring her to the command center. The bridge? Let her board and bring her to the Gastral command center. Yes, sir. I thought you would have welcomed her personally. Me? I'm no longer qualified. Your Grace? I thought the one waiting for me would be my sister. It is inconvenient for Princess Ivlana to meet you at the moment, Miss Loveshiny. It's in gambling mode, basically you choose side you think would win. And bet amount. Alright, point on that NPC. I mean, yeah, I know that. I just... Wasn't it called something else? I guess I just forgot the name, but yeah, I played that. That is pretty fun, I do agree. Like, okay, admittedly, I think if it was a permanent game mode, I don't know how much I would play of it. But I'm happy to see it come again. Like, I don't think it has as much replayability as, for example, IS, you know? But I'm quite interested in how you managed to obtain the G0 high ground coordinates. Is it the pharmaceutical company you stay at? The doctor? Yes. Then, milady, would you kindly pass along a message? The doctor will have to personally come and get whatever is wanted from Terra. The doctor was only helping me meet my sister, expecting nothing from Terra, only hoping to end the war sooner, and I agree. Pardon my frankness, Miss Loveshiny, but I see only a mouthpiece here, and I believe mouthpieces have no authority to make suggestions. I am no go-between. I represent only myself. Then I shall hear you out. What exactly do you want? Peace. Peace? The cannons still ring. The sarcasm witchcraft still hovers above our heads. And you speak of peace? This only because I'm meeting you in good faith that I will choose not to regard that as an insult to this war. That is absolutely not my intention. This war continues not because it cannot be ended. Your Grace, even I can tell the Sarkas are running out of time. The Victorians have surrounded the city, but have refrained from an assault in order to perceive their strength. I suppose they plan to starve out the city. They do not care if any of their own countrymen remain inside. It does not matter if they actually are, so long as they don't see a single one when they eventually enter the city. An ugly tactic, if there ever was one. The root of ugliness is cowardice, as it always has been. The morality of one's action does not diminish its cowardice, Miss Lowshiny. Cowardice is when you hesitate to take responsibility. Which is why I'm standing before you now. I hope that you and your forces can put an end to this ugly siege, break the Sarkaz's fragile front, and spare every Victorian to the city from the calamity created by their own people. I see. Now I understand why you have come. As Her Highness Vlana has said, you show both compassion and nobility, but these virtues of yours are far from a reason for the Tyrants to once again involve themselves in a conflict between the Sarkas and the Victorians. The castle would not be stationed here if invention was never an option. I asked for a reason, Miss Lowshiny. I, the Gastrel, and the countless other Tyrants warriors require a reason good enough for us to risk our own lives. Please, Your Grace. Please has no power on the battlefield. Reed tries her best to look straight into Wellington's eyes. She knows well what holds the most power on the battlefield. She knows she is qualified to wield it, and that right is all she has. She also knows that once she uses it, there will be no turning back. But she was never uninvolved, and that is precisely why she came here. Takes a deep breath. Then, Your Grace, I order you. In the name of Tara, I order you to rescue the Victorian civilians inside the city. I order your fleet to smash the weak Sarkas defense line to bring Londinium the relief she should have had long ago. I order the Taran army to demonstrate noblesse oblige, not for material benefit, but for all to see our glory. As you command. Any other orders? You have been stationed outside London this whole time, yet you acquiesced to my command so easily. Could it be because my sister... No. My presence here means only one thing. That once again, I was able to witness the cowardice and evil of the Victorians. As long as you are willing to give orders, you will have command. You merely made the choice to align yourself with Her Highness Ivana and the newborn Terra. I did. I would have come here even if the city was not being besieged. If so, then I believe Her Highness will soon find the time to grant you an audience. I'm sorry to say, but it truly is an inconvenient time for her to meet you. What is she planning? Doesn't matter. Whether it succeeds or fails, it will be nonetheless benefit Tara. Truly? She made a promise, and she will honor it. Do excuse me. The command center returns to silence, and Reed scrutinizes the conversation they just had. When he looks at the one who leads Team Knights, I guess I mean, they are from the same location and are both like kinda in high positions, so they might have a similar outfits. She completed some of her objectives and learned a few things, but is left even more puzzled. She has stepped in and can no longer turn back. Miss Loveshiny. You are? The General ordered me to escort you out and show you to your cabin. You may spend your time aboard the Gestrel as you please before we reach Terran territory. My apologies, but there are people waiting for me. You mean the Terrans have been following you? The General did consider this. He's willing to send a squad to lead them to our camp here, and let them board a ride on a support ship back to the capital, Sea. Did they just outing that clan so hard in Roll Channel? Every NPC could attribute him? Yeah, I do remember that. He is a fraud. No, I promised them I would return. Just as I'm promising you right now, and have promised His Grace that I will return to Sea. I believe we made that clear in the earlier exchange. My apologies, but I need to ask the General about this. He's busy? But... What? With your busy schedule even... Yes, as you command. Miss Loveshiny. I'm listening. Direct orders from the leader. She has instructed us not to interfere with your movements. The leader? Yes. But she does ardently hope that you can stay just a little while longer. I remember I bet on him with all my puns I had, and I was so confused why I'm the only one who bet on Cheselton. Yeah. To witness a grand performance. Are you sure about not meeting her personally? No need to. I also have a Vlana print. Strictly speaking, the war has yet to end. Nothing good will come of meeting Loveshiny now. It would only bring her more confusion. Very well, Your Highness. Please return to the command center and await the good news. Hold on. What do you mean? Seeing that Loveshiny is willing to tie her own fate to Terra's, we should show her the might of the nation she's about to be a part of. Rest assured, we would demonstrate it with the Sarkaz's prompt defeat. But if you prefer more personal show of force, the Gastrel is more than willing to oblige. Consider it a grand welcome. As my dear sister has made her wishes clear, shouldn't I help her realize them with my own hands? Didn't I tell you it doesn't matter where that Vovar came from? She's helping the Victorians, so she's got to die. Simple as that. Oh, we're no match for her. You're worthless. Forget it. It's just one Vovar. Weaver? It's actually how it was pronounced. What was that noise? High-speed battleship, currently speeding towards the city walls. Victorian? It's the Gastrel. It's the Duke of Wellington guy. Not just him. Castor's fleet seems to be spontaneously coordinating with his ships. Raid incoming. Purple flames? Captain. Atop the Gastrel's bow stands the leader of Dublin. Purple flames spreading from the tip of her spear to the city walls. A banana, yep. The flames of death erupt from the sargas on the perimeter, spreading to adjacent victims as they wantonly seek the next host, leaving only the floating knives that are untouched by fire. I'm gonna show the fucking print again, I think. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna show my banana print. Banana print. Look at that. And also the read print right on the right. But yeah. Naxherer, god of war, lord of war and death? A shame there is no longer enough death here to sate you. Even living legends have their endings, but surely becoming the kindling of a new legend is better than wasting away in obscurity? Oh, the brazenly ambitious young Draco. Very well then. Red Dragon, who toys with life and death on spear. Just how well do you comprehend death? I suppose this is not the worst way to kill time before the war is over. Do try to hold on a little longer, Naxherer. Let us show these Victorians what death truly is, while the outer rally still rings. I have waited a long time, young Draco. You are bolder than the others. Then use those flames of yours to send a message to those cowards surrounding the city. I am here. The war is here. The stench of rot thickens as the ice-cold flames of death rage. Death crashes into death over the faint shelling of the thin city walls. They really started fighting? Did the leader... Shush, there's no way she'd... No, we have to go find her. We promised we'd wait for her here. But the fighting's broken out in London again. Just believe in her. I do, but listen, that's the sound of witchcraft and the Duke's cannons. How could the leader... Like she believes in us. The wounded soldier is left speechless, only able to look back to the tranquility now torn apart by flame and chaos, searching for a reason for his squad to join the battlefield. Past the smoke and mire, he sees a figure. The leader, Reed, low shiny. She finished her own fight, held true to her promise, and returns to lead them on, to the end of their journey. To home, to peace. Let's go, everyone. What is happening there is no longer something we can involve ourselves in. It's time to head home. Alright. Well, so this is basically between, like, chapter 14 and ending a grand overture, very much, right? That should be the timeline. And yeah, we have Odpravlja Ites k Urosusu. Or something like that. Let me take a screenshot to make to actually see what that means. Go to Ursus. Oh, okay. Ursusu, right. O odpravaj tiesk Ursusu. Gotcha. And there's Salula. So I'm guessing reunion in general, maybe. Here's the files on Chernobyl, Chief. They're on your desk. Hope you can find the info you wanted somewhere in those dusty papers. Thanks for sorting them out, Senya. The assistant closes the door as he leaves. As usual, it scrapes against the uneven flooring, letting us out a shrieking sound. The editor sits up straight, lights a cigarette, and passes through the discomfort as he flips through the stacks of old newspapers. The Third Army's dereliction of duty in the Chernobyl incident. Same old, same old. Chernobyl closes mine, a heavy blow to Ursus's originium industry. Novo Chernobyl, the infected lives a blessed life under His Majesty's glory. Utter drivel. No, this isn't what I want. These trashy tabloids are barely scratching the surface. None of these reports are anywhere close to the truth. The editor pushes up his glasses and flicks away the straight cigarette ash, but accidentally sends sparkle flying into the paper. He rushes to extinguish the sudden fire, but the newspaper already bears a freshly burned hole. Through the hole, the editor sees an ensemble of letters. Reunion. A name he has never heard of before. You never heard of Reunion? I thought they are famous. In the last few days, a stream of infected have been showing up wanting to join the Reunion. I told them we'll be leaving London in 1 month's time, heading to the Duke of Gododin's territory. Are they willing to follow us there? They neither agreed nor refused. They couldn't come up with an answer. I'll prepare for bringing them along. They have nowhere else to go. Gododin, I heard the Dukes issued more than a few decrees benefiting the infected, so it's worth checking out. Decrees and reality are not the same thing. Obviously, which is why we need to see for ourselves. From a corner comes a rustling sound as Chen turns a newspaper page. Nothing to say even after listening in depth for so long, Chen? Everything you have talked about is internal business. As an outsider, I have no right to comment. I've been focusing on the news anyway. You went this quiet when with many of the others in private. Letting out with this fire, I do agree, yeah. We need your thoughts, Huichiech. When I let you talk along with us, it wasn't just to show you how different we are from the other organizations. Don't go getting the idea that you'd have to take responsibility for either of us. Given our current situation, anyone's input is welcome, as long as we can help those people out, so speak your mind. You're planning to take in people with nowhere else to go. Why not? That will bring new vitality to our group. Or new conflict. This group we have gathered under the banner is what you're calling reunion. It's as ragtag as they come. Is this what you promised me when you left? Not to mention her. Chen looks towards the indifferent Talula. You're bound to attract more eyes in future. So if you ask me, I suggest staying in Londinium for a while and restructuring yourselves. You mean letting someone more suitable handle it? I won't deny that. Just look at the people you have here. Criminals, infected, deserters. Do you have a clue where you're taking them? You're not going to stay here forever, at the very least. What is it? What's the hurry? None. Red just came back with some urgent news. He shoots a glance at Chen. Ever since the stranger called Chen showed up, his companions have been behaving strangely. She rarely leaves Stella and Nine alone, but has never once commented on Reunion's actions either. Go on. She's one of us. Troops from the Ducal Alliance are approaching the factory. Should we get them to leave? Ducal troops? They can be coming for us. I'll head there myself and see what's going on. Stella, keep everyone else hidden. Alright. So, you agree with Nine's methods? Not exactly, but his group is nothing like the original group I've traveled with on the Tundra. Unfortunately, oppressed peoples are treated the same way no matter where they are. No one cares where we go, we check. Only where we decide to stop, and then they will figure out how to drive us away. Reunion. It's a mistake I've made myself. Nan has no intentions of wiping my slate clean, but if she needs me to come up with a new meaning, I have no right to refuse. And her conscience is crystal clear. Nan and myself, we know very well what we are doing. But you, Huichiech, you chased me, or rather, Reunion, all the way here. Why are you still delaying what you decided long ago? Stella leaves. Shen doesn't catch up with her. Keep moving, you beasts. Don't stop. Tuh, bloody bastards. Get up, now. Look at these disgusting sick freaks. Wish I could just get rid of them here and now. The exemplar's territory is just ahead. Are you considering dumping out rubbish right on their doorstep? I say we stay out of trouble. They've already set out garbage disposal stations, so no littering. Garbage disposals? I won't ask when or where you got your orders, soldier. But this is no place for an execution. The infected hiding in the factory. You should be thankful that we are busy catching these devils instead of... The air grows warm. Nan casts a quick glance towards the corner shrouded in darkness. Within it, a fire ignites, then slowly dims. Did you just feel a tingling on your skin, like I got burned by fire? Itching for a fight, huh? This factory area is under the Exemplar's protection. So why don't you go ask your superiors if they'd mind an idiotic subordinate stirring up conflict here and smashing this hard-won piece to pieces? I think you'll know how to speak to us after that. But suppose our allies, our friends, were to show inappropriate sympathy and compassion towards our common enemy. I imagine my superiors would be humming a different tune. Move, infected. They don't sound like they came from Casdell. Rebels are freakishly good at disguises. There's no way we're letting a devil merc slide past us. Get moving, you damn devils. The squad escorting the Sarka slowly trudge through the long street. Through both captors and captives look exhausted and numb. Nan watches as they leave, and spots a few teenagers stumbling at the end of the downcast parade of prisoners. Bastards. Here's the place, sir. The blaze lasted for 3 days and left basically nothing behind. Did the fire spread anywhere other than the patrol unit's outpost? No, but many miners seized the chance to escape. Everyone was so scared to know that the patrol unit would arrive. But seems like you got here first. You said you were a reporter, but who's to say for sure? Let's not get into that. So, if the management here has always been hard on everyone, how did the miners carry out the arson? The miners? No. The village had an old noble from the city. A good heart, that man, but a bit too kind-hearted, if you ask me. Couldn't stand what was happening in the mines. Always talking about rescuing the miners. We thought it was all talk. But in the end, he really went and did it. Oh? Then where is he now? Must have died in the blaze with the patrol unit. Ha! A noble who bravely sacrificed his life to help the suffering infected miners. That would make a pretty good headline. The reporter gazes at the scorched land. Nearby buildings have been reduced to rubble, and in place of the once-lush forest stands unsightly tree stumps. Suddenly, a scorched mark draws his attention. It looks unusual, almost aesthetically pleasing. Do you know who left this mark here? That's just from the fire. I'm not buying that. Looks like a symbol to me. So, who left it here? No clue. It was just here after the fire. So you're saying it was a deliberate act, an attempt to send out a signal, salvation. Am I? Then you just explain the real history behind it for me? No need to rush. Get in line. Everybody will get some. How much longer do we have to stay here, Miss Chen? When will the next squad leave the city? Don't worry. You are safe here. I've reached out through many different channels to get everyone out of here. I heard the Sarkas hunting soldiers have found this place. If they find out you're sheltering us... Sheltering? Why speak as if you are fugitives on the run? You're citizens of Londinium, victims of this war. We were already unwelcome long before the Sarkas troops entered the city. Believe me, it's more than just soldiers on that team. Being a Sarkas is already a crime, the worst one you can commit. Doesn't matter if you took the part in the war or not. I know. Anyways, thank you for taking us in. I ironed it out with the others. We'll wait 3 days for a chance to leave the city. If we don't get one, we'll go by ourselves. It's not the best time to leave. The soldiers have been even more active recently. All the more reason to get out as soon as we can. Every day we put it off will only worsen the situation. If you insist, we'll help you out. I appreciate the generosity. I suggest you guys do the same. Who do you think they will target next, once the city's out of Sarkas? Most of you are infected. You should know how their nobles treat you guys. Today's paper, sir. I can't be bothered to read it. Lyosha. Anything noteworthy? New tax policies, some literally works, a few scandals, and revolts all over the country. Let me see. Finally, some real reporting. I thought those Diety Grifferberg reporters only knew how to run tabloids. Infected have been striking at factories and outposts across the country. Some regions are experiencing a surge of uprisings, as infected have brazenly attacked outposts and government agencies, causing serious losses. It is said that they are inspired by an infected organization known as Reunion. Oh look, they even left some symbols. Do you wish to end your convalescence now? Of course not. Do you even realize how hard it is for me to get a vacation? But your colleagues from the propaganda department have visited you many times already. Oh my dear Alyoshenka, our dear nation has been suffering from a chronic disease for quite some time, and there are many who wish to heal her. But to do so, these rotten old wounds must first see the light of day. I've had enough of my colleagues fetching them up, over and over. How should I reply then? Told them any discussion must wait until my vacation is over. Did they ransack the street again for another batch of prisoners? Is your soup, Dalla? Thanks. Too bland? Well, I had to ransack our stash to get the last of the salt. It's fine. Good, even. Ransack? That's a good word. Only a week ago, they wouldn't have come here, let alone taken any children among the prisoners. But we just saw both happen. They've been dead set on wiping out any trace of the Sarkas for the past 2 weeks. At first, it was just Sarkas soldiers who couldn't evacuate in time. Next, it was any Sarkas civilian who had any dealing with the army. Now, even Londinium-born Sarkas aren't being spread. I thought you'd make a move, Huichie. Oh, I didn't click. What the fuck happened? Well, I did click. I didn't hold. That would only complicate things. We're in Victoria, so I have to act more cautiously. That will only cost us more time. A few days ago, I saw a group of kids harassing a poor woman. All she did was to marry Sarkas and raise their children together. Oh, I'm playing ads now, so short break. Now I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Oh. This is how they treated the infected before the war. And now it's the Sarkaz's turn. Eventually every Londonian citizen will face this. Time is what these mistreated people like most. Nine pauses to glance at Ella right beside her. However, she seems unusually calm. as if the sudden temperature increase earlier was just a hallucination. I thought you'd make a move on the Victorians earlier. It was only a warning. It would only bring us more trouble if we pestered them any further. Huchek has a point. We should keep a low profile until we are forced to show ourselves. Attacking Trucial Alliance troops on the factory streets certainly won't do anything to improve the lives of the workers here. So you weren't angry? What you're experiencing, I have to. Long ago, but at least Sarkaz blood isn't. But at least Sarkaz blood isn't contagious like oripathy. I've long since learned to control my rage. That's good. At the very least, I won't waste it on clueless underlings like the soldiers from before. This war has turned the oppressed into oppressors. It's not their fault. Then who should the innocent Sarkaz vent their anger on? I don't think you should vent your anger on anyone. Remember that Sarkaz merchant from the motorbike who helped us get supplies? The infected killed him out of fear. Now that fear is spreading unchecked as the Sarkaz are gradually retreating. Infected, soldiers, nobles, even civilians who have never seen war. Everyone thinks they are in the right. So you're correct, Talla. Sarkaz blood isn't contagious yet like oripathy, but hatred and fear are. You have decided then? To save the Sarkaz? I see no need to hesitate. They're no different from us. I'm just not sure how to minimize the fallout, so I need your help. Keep the people at the camp safe, as well as the workers. If you need my flames to burn for them, I won't hesitate. Red, let the workers know our plan. Those willing to join us can stay. Anyone too afraid to escape, bring them to the Exemplars camp. Got it. Chen. You can try to stop us, or you can leave and pretend nothing happened. Saving those Sarkaz means you'll have to change everything you have planned. And if you go with them, none of the dukes will let you stay long in their domain. 9. They won't let us stay long anyway, even without those people. You're infected, Chen. Maybe your time at Rhodes Island has made you forget how we are actually treated. Then where will you go next? So you agree with our plan? Even prisoners shouldn't be executed so hastily. They won't even have one official order. Huichek, the issue isn't where 9 and the others want to go, but where they are needed. We'll find a place that truly needs us, Chen. Not just the infected, anyone enslaved or deprived of their right to a fair chance at survival. A place with no discrimination or oppression. Rhodes Island. But also, I feel like Sammy's very good at that, for example. I think parts of Sargon as well. Trying to open again. I'm very bad at it. You know as well as the rest of us that will be difficult, if not impossible, 9. Of course. But this is the path a man we all knew left us before he died. Guard. Someone has to see it through, Richie. This new reunion makes their own medicine and strives to help anyone in need. without asking for anything tangible in return. Change is happening, but it's too fragile. They need something to believe in, an objective. That's the only way they can push forward. I don't completely agree with Nine's way of doing things, but I see no reason to refuse to cooperate either. She's always admired the fairness you seek, Wojciech. So why not take a look at what she seeks? On the tundra, ignored by the Emperor's edict, rebel activity has intensified, with thousands of infected banding together to break their shackles and regain their freedom. We have achieved what used to be unthinkable. Ever since that first fire ignited by the anonymous noble, none of us have been communicating in hushed tones. Is there someone leading us? To be honest, I'm not sure myself. What I do know is that our call to rise up has not been silenced, and is even now trying to escape from the tundra, and its army of trees blocking the way. Our proof is that unique symbol everyone is curious about, the symbol scorched by flame. The hoarse voice on the radio smashes the countryside's peace apart. People open their doors to climb onto their windowsills, listening quietly. The broadcast excites them, their palms freezing hot even though they live in a place with temperature far below zero. Then they light up torches in the center of the village. The light illuminates their eyes and warms the bodies underneath their thin layers of clothing. Soon, nearby villages spot the firelight and start bonfires one after the other. On the dark tundra, countless fires light up in the night sky. We gather on this inhospitable tundra, following in their footsteps, to take root here. Everyone has heard of the group that disappeared into Chernobyl to fight for the infected. Reunion. Have they heard our call? Have they finally returned? Alright, you dregs, turn around. Sir, please, spare my life, please. I was born here. I'm different from the rest, sir, please. I said shut it. Sir, please. Good. He doesn't give a damn who you are. He just wants to kill every sarcas he sees. Shut up. The boy suddenly smells a strange scent. It makes him recall his mother's perfume as she hugged him. Countless flowers bloom on the blood-stained floor, and the scent grows stronger. The executioner suddenly coughs violently until he throws up a cluster of bloody flower buds. You... Get them out of here. Our people will know what to do. You lot, don't... 9. Stop your originating art. You already saved the Sarkas. Killing them is step too far. Couldn't you just have kept silent as usual, Chen? Stop making more enemies everywhere you go, unless you want the Dukes chasing after the Union once you leave the city. Bella can make sure that it looks like an accidental blaze. No, they will only put the blame on the Sarkas, calling that an act of revenge. And then what? Who will the Dukes turn their gaze to? More innocent Sarkas? Or say, an infected group wandering around Victoria, with who knows how many Sarkas in tow. Letting them go will only make things worse. Tell me, Chen, when we finally come face to face with the Ducal Alliance, with no chance at escape, how will you keep the infected and innocent Sarkas there safe? Enough. There's still other ways. The tip of Chen's sword touches Nine's throat. I've imagined this happening countless times. In fact, I'm shocked it didn't happen sooner. I went to school with many of their superior officers. I can talk to them. As what? As a former senior inspector of the LGD? As Operator Chen of Rhodes Island? Or what? An old classmate? Reminiscing about the good old days? I can guarantee these sarcasms will be safe, at least. Of course, I trust you'll keep that promise. But you're missing my point, Chen. There are limits to one person's power. Even you can't help the people you can't see. And your capabilities are all too well. And that's exactly why I'm even more sure that our momentary kindness won't change a thing. It can't. What I need is people willing to follow us. To see with their own eyes what we have to do. Spare me the sophistry, 9. I'm only looking at the facts. Sophistry, huh? Maybe we're all seeking fairness, but our interpretation of it are different. This is why we've long since given up hope of you coming to understand me and the future I'm looking forward to. You can most certainly try to arrest me, Officer Chen. Shao stays in place, and 9's gaze remains on Chen. A flaming sword strikes Chi Xiao away. This isn't a place to wax nostalgic about your old days in the Force. Cool art. Tala stabs her long sword into the ground, separating the all tensed up two. I didn't call for your help, Tala. Don't act like you know everything better. 9. There's nothing wrong with Huichek's idea. The Dukes would be overjoyed at someone volunteering to remove every last sarcasm from Londonium. They might not make any moves on us. But more importantly, there are still eyes on both of you. They only care about one thing. Where should they go now? The rescued Sarkas and the Union members following 9 are both terrified. They have no idea what to do next. Many of them can't understand exactly what is it you want, 9. They just want to live. They need time. It might take a while to show them the future you see. Of course I know that. I have the patience to wait for my sophistry to bloom into a concrete plan of action. And will you achieve that with even more sacrifices? How do you decide who? Enough. I'm not here to determine which of you is right or wrong. It's not my place to. But for now, just take them away from here. Take everyone who's willing to leave the city with us. Huichek might manage to prevent the Victorians from harassing us in the short term, but we'll still have to prepare for the worst. Are you giving me an order, Tala? No, I'm offering my opinion. But where can you go? Your identities are too conspicuous. Is this where you say we should go to Rhodes Island? You should. Yes, I have to see the both of you judged. But not right now. Many infected are still relying on you, and I can't just leave them in the dust. Huh, classic Officer Chen. Want my opinion? Whenever Tala proactively offers her thoughts to 9, it often leaves the Fidya with even more doubts towards her. But Tala has never fallen behind. She always walks silently in the center of their group, so inconspicuous that people forget she exists. Reunion's leader, Casch's adopted daughter, and the manipulative mastermind behind the Chernobyl disaster. Paula, regarded as a hero by infected who do not know the truth. Her sword begins to burn, and its flames spread across the floor. They jump and fall, outlining a symbol. The firelight reflects into the trio's eyes, but their faces still bear some golden, some gloom. The mark once represented a dark past. Within it hides all sorts of crimes and injustice, certain to stink if revealed for all to see. Ursus. We can go back to Ursus. That's a terrible idea. What thinking about your unfinished business? What? Thinking about your unfinished business over there? No, I want to right my wrongs. I've received news from Ursus. The infected are breaking their shackles and congregating on the tundra again. They claim to be answering the call of reunion and have decided to stand up and fight for the rights and freedom the infected and other oppressed deserve. They were inspired by a lie, but their determination to fight back is certainly real. So, they gave you courage to recall the good old days? It's not only infected over there. There are students, exiled officers and soldiers, guilt-ridden nobles. It's exactly the strength you need. Strength that ignores the differences in race or identity and crushes the fear of disease, united by a common goal. Besides, it will take time to live with this many people, and I think that should be long enough for you to explain God's precious dream to those still willing to follow you. You don't want to restore Reunion's reputation? No, I never expected it to hold such a large influence over today, even today. Even if the Ursus Empire has long since covered up what happens at Chernobyl, the voices craving resistance are like water. They might be burnt and dry up, but they will eventually return to the land as rain. Returning to Ursus is easier said than done. There are too many factors involved, and more things for me to confirm. That's your problem, not ours. So, even if Reunion can turn a new leaf, representing once again a freedom and happiness. What about you, Tala? Your sins can be washed away. Your existence is Reunion's darkest history. How can you face the pure white tundra as you are? I know that I stand here today no longer as a leader, but as a symbol, a flag, or even a weapon to be wielded. But I'll take it. I'll accept the shackles you place on me. I've had many different identities. Draco, noble, leader, infected. None of these matter anymore. Today I remain only someone who once scattered the seeds of sin. The wrongs I committed in Ursus, I will repay in Ursus. Repay, you make it sound so simple. I will not act as just a flag this time. Then how? I'll throw myself into the true blaze and let it all burn, until even the tundra's chill melts away. I'll go back to Ursus, to truly face my own trial. And you can be there to witness it, 9. Witness the end of Reunion, and the birth of something new from its corpse. That's what you truly want, is it not? You all don't mind? The reunion of my heart died long ago, on the tundra, along with my companions. I'll go with you. Scared I'll harm more innocents? Both you and Nine. After following Reunion for a while, I can confirm that the group has changed somewhat. For good or bad, I can't say. Really? You can't? I think it's for good. I really think it's for good, just saying. I don't want to miss your trial, but also don't want to jump to any hasty conclusions about whether the path 9 insists on is correct. From now on, I'll keep an eye on you as Road Silent Operator Chen. I need to keep Road Silent informed, no matter what happens in Ursus. Paula, 9, I'm responsible for you both. Whatever. Now, you should probably get going. Leave the soldiers to me. I'll catch up after I make sure they are okay. We didn't say we'd wait for you. Have you ever? I've always had to catch up on my own. Onwards to Ursus, then. Onwards to Ursus. The flames continue to spread slowly from the tip of the blade. Hot flames lick the bodies piled up in the corner, gently enveloping them. Amid the light crackling of the fire, Tawa silently prays for the flames to bring them to a bright and warmer place. Well, that's interesting. So, Reunion's going back to Ursus. There's apparently, well, again, like a group forming there in the Tundra, it sounded like. That's interesting, that's interesting. I also think, while I do not know, that Ursus, well, what I know for sure is that Ursus is, like, there's a Ursus side story coming. But, you know, that's, like, I think, focused on the, like, Children of Ursus characters. I mean, at least I know Zima is getting out there. So I don't know if, like, Reunion will be involved in that at all. But they are in Ursus. And I'm assuming that side story will be in Ursus. But it might also not be in Ursus at all, actually. It might just be about the characters from Ursus. But I also think, well, I'm not sure, I think that the, like, next main story chapter is also, like, Ursus? Not sure at all. I just think I, like, heard that somewhere, saw that somewhere. Might be wrong. But yeah, you know, makes sense. Passing. What was your name? It was like Noel. And he's like immortal. He was also with Reunion the last time we saw him, which was also the first time we saw him. Reminds me that I did not, like, translate this, actually. Lighting up the sun. Gotcha. Stay close to me, Ollie. You've got to stick close if you don't want me getting you. Grab onto my clothes, okay? Mommy can hold your hand right now. My palms are all slippery with sweat, so grab on tight to my clothes. Nods. Colin? Colin, where are you? Is there a way out? Oh no, this isn't going to work. We should head back home and hide. Ollie's too little for this. Colin. Over here. I found a way. The exemplars are drawing the devils away. If we can avoid the explosions. Avoid the explosions? Do you remember how Schwal from the grocer tripped and fell onto a patch of red glow? It was only a palm-sized wound, but it bled him dry. Did you forget? It's like the blood was sucked right out of him. Can you really call that just an explosion? It's because his wounds never healed. We'll be fine as long as we're careful not to get cut or scraped. The one thing we can't do is turn back. The explosion just now sounded too close. I'd rather head back and die halfway without knowing what's happening. Your grandmother's still in the city. Noel, going back now would only mean more danger. We can say for sure that all the Zarkas have left the lockdown zone. You came from outside? Are you from the Exemplars? Are you here to help us? Please. Sorry, I'm not with the Exemplars, and I'm not here to rescue people. Only came to Londinium to look for someone. Who could be so important that you'd wear out your shoes running around Londinium, who, at a time like this, looking for them? But if you're not with the Exemplars, then you're just another poor sod like us. Let's go back, Colin. The man sighs and looks around cautiously. The optician has returned to Londinium for the first time in many years, but the view he sees is as if he is looking at the city through a lens in the heat of his workshop, blurred and distorted. By the time the image clears up, the only thing he can see is chaos, trying to find an elusive presence in this bedlam will be no easy task, let alone someone whose appearance he does not even know. Could you show us a way out, good sir? I'll give you everything I have. If you manage to enter the lockdown zone without a scratch, you must know a safe route. Please. The gaunt man empties his pockets, takes out a few pieces of bread from a bag, and tries to stuff them into Noel's hand. The woman also takes out what few coins she has on her. Noel does not take them. He shakes his head, knowing that it is a thin line that separates these three people from the exsanguinated corpse by the roadside. I know what that word means now. It's like, well, bled out. I think. And he stands behind that tiny divide, always a spectator. He has tried to reach out before, but his hands cannot save everyone. I'm sorry. Sir, let's go, Colin. It's no use. There's no other way. I'm not with the Exemplars, but I know where their camp is. I can take you there. Thank you. Thank you so much. But that's all I can do. It's plenty. We'll go with you. What about your grandmother, Colin? We'll come back for her once it's all over. The devils may be cruel, but even they wouldn't hurt out the helpless old folks in the sanatorium. You think so? Right? I'll lead you out. After that, you're on your own. That's plenty, good sir. I couldn't possibly ask for any more. Thank you so much. No need to thank me. Grab your child and follow me. This way. This path will take you straight to the city walls. The Exemplars have set up a camp around the breach in the wall. You could also seek refuge with the Ducal Alliance's army outside. What about you, sir? I gather you aren't coming with us. You saved our lives. I don't know how you did it, but if there's anything we can do for you... No need. My wounds have healed. Even with your unique talents, the cannons won't show you any more mercy than they do us. You should come with us. You're a Victorian too. No, I've come this far. I have to find the one I'm looking for. I have no reason to stop. You mentioned you were looking for someone. Who? This is not the first time she's asked, but it is the first time she hears something other than calmness in his voice. The numerous wounds the man took, which should have killed him many times over, have all healed. Any bleeding quickly stopped, and even Sarkaz's art circles could not affect him. Only the pain persists. Even so, he clenches his fist. I'm looking for the one who gave me this talent. What do we do, sir? This way. I'll shield you. Leave before the next barrage begins. Out of my way. Of the way. Today is I'm finally getting out of this hellhole. Out of the way. Stay back, sir. Children and the elderly have priority. The hell they do. The Self-Salvation Corps evacuation route is the safest way if you insist on leaving on your own. Be my guest. Who are you? Me? I'm the leader of the Legendary Self-Salvation Corps. You can call me Clovicia. Hi! I heard someone has been helping evacuate the citizens in the district. We appreciate your assistance. The Self-Salvation Corps will take it from here. I can help. It's dangerous. We can't ask you to risk your life for others. We cannot promise a reward either. No, you don't understand. I'm afraid we don't have time to discuss this. Long story short, let's just say I've got a sort of a curse on me. There's no need to worry about my safety. I'll cover you to help more people evacuate. Besides, I'm still looking for someone here. That's the last of them. Where's that Self-Salvation Corps leader, Lovicia? Oh. Noel looks around and grabs a man who looks like a worker passing by. Excuse me. Ouch! Sorry, I didn't notice that your other arm was injured. I can treat your wound if you like. Never mind. What do you want? Have you seen Clovicia, the leader of the Self-Salvation Corps? She was leading a group of citizens being evacuated. We agreed to meet back here before splitting up, but I haven't seen her. The citizens have been led to safety. As for her, she's probably still organizing the final evacuation efforts. I can't be sure though. We're all busy, after all. So she was here earlier? Seems like your routes are quicker and safer than mine. You know the London Underground better, but nothing's completely safe. Clovicia is needed at the front line, guiding citizens away from the remaining sarcasmercs. You might find her in the lockdown zone, if you're not afraid of the devil's traps. You seem to have rescued quite a few people yourself. You might be able to help out. Thank you. Sir, good sir. Have you seen my Ollie? My son, with the red hair, quiet boy, only about as tall as my knee. Have you seen him? What? My son, he's gone. I lost him. Ollie. Bloody hell, where did he go? He kept asking about your grandmother, Colin. Maybe he was worried. Have you searched the area? Yes, the folks who came with us helped us too. The only place left is the lockdown zone, but that doesn't bother me. I'll go. But Clovicia is... Just tell her I've already brought those people out safely. I'll go with you. No, you stay here. No, I mean Clovicia is back. With the red-haired child in her arms. Let's go. What? Where are they? Everyone looks in the direction The man is pointing. That was when everything went wrong. No. Oh. Everybody, get back. It's Ollie. She has Ollie. Don't go. Noelle only has time to grab the hysterical woman. A flash of red, as far as the eye can see, and the ground opens up with like a gaping maw, swallowing the leader of the Self-Salvation Corps. All's eyes are trained on the epicenter of the tremor. The one within it holds the child tightly as her arms until the very end. Well, we know she survived. The dust cloud disappears, I think. And all is quiet again, for now. Parting like it have become a familiar sight to the people here, the outcome never changes, regardless of the victim. Wait, keep your distance. Noelle knows all too well that there can sometimes be secondary explosion or aftershocks. Ollie! Get a search party together, and one who can still move. Sir, you're still here. Please, help Ollie. You're not afraid of the devil's traps. Your wounds heal quickly, and you're so brave. Could you at least bring him back? He's still so little. In Noelle's long life, there have been precious few things he was able to control. He has an ocean of memories, but it is not up to him which ones float to the surface. Like an ordinary mortal, he can be distracted by flashbacks of the past that seems to overlap with the present, as he gathers the weight of all those years. This will do. Are you sure this is where we stop? Are you sure? You won't stay? He's still so little. My youngest child, he doesn't even know the word grandpa yet. Too long. It's been too long, my child. I should have gone with your mother, but I waited too long. Long enough for you to grow older than your father. I've accomplished nothing, spent my life hesitating, and lingered in this world for far too long. So long, in fact, that I've become a stranger to the children. If there is one way to end my fate as a bystander, now is the time. Noelle looks towards the scene of the explosion and collapse. In the hall formed from brick and rubble, he seems to see visions of the dark mire from a century past. It was a morning like this. He had heard the same pleading, which he had stubbornly chosen to ignore, instead setting upon a path in search of death that would never come. This time, he will not make the same choice again. Glavicia shielded the child's head before she fell. Sir, there is at least a chance that Ollie survived, but no more than a chance. But that's enough. I will go and find them. Guided by the Self-Salvation Corps, Noelle attempts to enter the underground ruins, held by his years of experience and sheer immortality. About 300 meters to the west. His steps are light and brisk, never stopping, until the sight before his eyes changes. A red-headed child lies quietly beside a pile of collapsed rubble, near the remnants of an activated art circle. soft breathing. He hurries towards and takes the child into his arms. The boy's chest rises and falls rhythmically with his breathing. He could have been asleep in bed, if not for the ash and gravel in his hair. Phew. Just passed out. No serious injuries. He was left here by himself, but he didn't fall here directly. Looks like I made it in time. Clovicia could be nearby. She put Ollie here. Clovicia, are you there? If you hear me, knock on something hard. Clovicia? Can you... He takes a few steps and comes face to face with the truth. The young Self-Salvation Corps leader is half buried in rubble, not stirring in the slightest. Her eyelids are shut gently, naturally, as though she is only sleeping. Will she sleep here forever, underground? Nah, she's fine. A moment of pain in the fall that lasted seconds at most, leaving behind only peace. Noelle could not help but think. If I could die, would I die with the same expression on my face? Clovicia. Arr! The aftershock sends gravel flying, like a foul beast shaking off water after a rain. It is quick, scattered, and unpredictable. Noel did not even have time to check Clovicia for signs of life. No. As the place threatens to shake itself apart, he bends over and protects the child from falling rocks with his own body. The sharper pieces easily pierce his clothes, and skin digging deep into flesh and bone. He remains unmoving, clenching his teeth, waiting for the tremors to cease. Sob. He is awakened from his pain trance by the sound of crying. The boy had awoken to find himself in a dark, unfamiliar underground space. Following his instincts, he began to cry helplessly. Good morning, Ollie. It will be okay. Everything will be okay. I'm here. It's Noelle. We have met before, remember? The aftershock ceases, carrying Ollie with one hand and supporting himself with the other. He forces himself to sit up, pushing the weight of his back. Fortunately, it is broken fragments of rock rather than a single heavy slab, but he can still taste blood in his mouth as he moves. In his arms, the child shakes his head helplessly into darkness, hardly able to see anything. Clovicia, she saved your life. I'll get you out safely. Then I'll come back to bring her back. This is no resting place for her. Noelle sits down, puts the trembling boy on the ground, and reaches behind to pull the fragments out from his own back. The boy grabs Noelle's clothes. Don't worry, I'm not leaving you behind. Shakes head. It's okay. It won't kill me. Nothing can. A smile, understood only by him, appears on his lips. Meanwhile, his fingers locate the final fragment, lodged between his scapula. He grits his teeth and pulls it out. Ah! Did I spook you, Ollie? Sorry. Don't worry, come with me. I'll get you out, whatever it takes. Enduring the pain had become a habit. Noelle lifts the child again and searches his memory for a path that will take him to safety. I came from this way. Hang in there, Ollie. We'll get you out soon. Your parents are waiting. Shakes head. What is it? Struggles. You want to get down? It's quicker and safer if I carry you. Don't you want to see your mom sooner? Jams down. Ah, alright. Stick close to me and don't let go. The child nods and grabs the corner of Noel's clothes. He even wraps it around his palm tightly without being told, indicating that he understands Noel. Alright, let's see. You have walked a long path, poor soul. Suddenly, he hears an ethereal voice echoing in every direction. A mist spreads in the darkness surrounding him. Why have you come? Noel can recognize that voice anywhere. He cannot move. A sudden, cold fury buffets his reason, nailing him into the spot. What do you want? Stop. He does not know why the voice chose this moment to appear. Instinctive mistrust overcomes all judgment. Stop your peril tricks. I thought you wanted to meet me. What are you talking about? Who are you? Where are you? I'm here. You came for me, and I came for you. All you need to do is open your eyes. Noel has never seen the owner of the voice, nor gathered any clues about their appearance. Over the long years, all he could do was to piece together rumor after rumor, letting questions simmer into hatred. If this voice is real and not his imagination, then it must. Is that so? Then I'm sure you can tell me. Are you the wish-granting fairy, or the powerful nation sentinel? The unicorn hidden in the shadows of history is both benefactor and villain. I am all that, and none of that. I am merely here to promise reparation to you, a poor soul. You don't even know my name. What I went through must have been insignificant, hardly a footnote to a legend like you, compared to the affairs you have meddled with. That is untrue. You harbored a possibility that I placed hope in. How would one little weed of unknown breed grow if it never wilts? And how will it affect the lands around it? That was my thought when I bestowed immortality upon you. What should have been a blessing? Blessing. Your arrogant blessing has brought me nothing but an eternity of pain. That was not my intention. But that's what it became. Death by 1,000 cuts, except he wouldn't even let me die. It's nothing but a curse. I understand your anger. Tell me, what will make you feel better? Huh. What will you bestow? What, will you bestow another blessing upon me? Noel can feel the child grab his clothes even tighter. Can you hear me, Ollie? Nods. This voice is a liar. Don't listen to it. Don't think about it. I'll take you out of here. Whoever you are, you can ask those legendary heroes who dance with you. Me, I'm leaving. We are those who hold the helm in the tides of history. Are you complaining? To me? If you consider my blessing a curse, I might offer you reparations. Make a wish. What is it that you want? A name, thinks Noel. Just a name. This bastard, this villain who stands ever on high because of her powers, has long forgotten the weed's name. You have a chance. You have already gained much more than a common man. She must be filled with pity as she gazes upon me. You poor, insignificant creature. I will help you. I will help you always. Let us wipe away the tragic past with a beautiful future. Haha. Have you made up your mind? Let's go, Ollie. We have wasted enough time here. Grabs Noel's clothes tightly. Yes, child. I'm here. Don't be afraid of that voice. It's just a bad guy. No different from the ones ravaging the city above. I'll come back to check it later. But first, I need to get you out. Phew. It's Ollie. Mr. Noel found him. Over here. A hand. Careful, child. I'll lift you up. Take it easy. No worries, sir. I'm up here. I'll grab him. Your turn, Noel. Are you hurt? Do you need a hand? No need. Noel clambers up briskly, but stops at the edge of the tunnel entrance rather than walking towards the crowd gathered not too far away. He looks up again at the sun-shrouded by the clouds. It is one of countless sunrises he has seen. But this one is a little different, because of those who have lived to see it. Ollie, my baby. Oh, the thread you gave me. Next time I'm holding you onto you and never letting go. I won't let this happen again. Where did this blood come from? Are you hurt? Shakes head. Strange, I don't see any wounds. Looks at Noel. Ollie, where's the lady who found you first? Is she still... Shakes head. She wasn't down there? Shakes head. Oh, you're always like this. Well, it's all good. I'm glad you came back safely. Thank you so much, Mr. Noel. The man waves at Noel with something other than anxiety or panic on his face. It is a smile of gratitude, with a sincerity that makes Noel awkward. All he can do is nod and smile back. You're welcome. But the man keeps walking until he is right in front of him and reaches out a hand, and through words alone cannot, as though words alone cannot express his gratitude. And so Noel keeps the smile on his face and shakes the extended hand, almost unconsciously. Only then does he finally realize that the pain is spreading from his back to his chest to the rest of his body. He has difficulty breathing and bends down, grabbing his own collar. The wounds he received from the rabble have still not started to heal. Sir, are you okay? My goodness, you're back. I didn't realize you were so badly injured. We have to find a doctor. Oh, how silly of me. You're a doctor yourself. I'm injured? The wound on your back is still bleeding. It's so big, and there's more than one. Are they not healing yet? No, that's normal for us, but I suppose it might be strange to you. What happened down there? How did you get hurt? That leader of the Self-Salvation Corps is down there too, isn't she? She protected Ollie. I have to do something for her. At least bring her body back. Clovicia. Her name was Clovicia? That does ring a bell now that you mention it. I didn't even get a good look at her before it all happened. Heard she was a great woman. I'm the leader of the London Self-Salvation Corps. You can call me Clovicia. I am all that and none of that. We cannot promise a reward either. I'm merely here now to promise reparation to you, poor soul. Alright, well, we'll take a short break, and I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. I didn't notice that Lara did hold her Dokome loot. Isn't that cool? You should go check that out. I'm afraid we don't have time to discuss this. Tell me, what will make you feel better? Yeah, we get it. It's the same person, I think. A great woman. Ha. I don't know. Glovicia. He had passed right by the one he spent his entire life looking for, without even realizing it. But it is no longer important. With great effort, Noah looks up, fighting against the pain and difficulty of breathing. In his blurry vision, he sees a child clutching his mother's hand tightly. The boy is the very picture of health, his hair and skin a warm color, with a smile on his face, just like... I'll take you to the Self-Salvation Corps. Order exemplars. They must have medics. No. What? Why? Just like the sun. Mr. Noel, are you okay? Hang in there. Noel falls to his knees, no longer able to support his own weight. It is as though the fatigue of the 100 years of wandering has come upon him in an instant. Before his hands and feet grow cold from blood loss, he curls his body down, ignoring the searing pain as the wounds on his back stretch until his head touches the ground. It is a posture of worship and reverence, but he is not praying to anyone. He lifts his head after a little while. The leader of the Self-Salvation Corps was not in the ruins. The pain lingers, as does the urge to cry his heart out, but all is silent, and only the beating of the heart resonates in his chest. The thing that would make him happy, the thing that can kill him, it is already here. What was that? Glovicia wasn't there. What about your injuries? Right now, rather than spending my time on futile efforts, I should spend it on saving more people. Okay, Noel is really cool. I like Noel. We already had, like, talked with him once, but I think just once, right? When he was with the reunion, I think. And, like, I found him interesting, but damn, he's really cool. Now I know. And, hey, he can die now, so that's neat. I don't exactly... I kinda remember... You know, Glovicia, I think it was in the ending of Grand Overture, when she was talking, like, about herself a little, but I don't really remember much about that. But she's interesting as well. Oh, I'm guessing she will be important in the future still, but we will see. Anyways, this is like the vampire that was... I think it was also, I think, a Grand Overture? Where did she appear? I think she was actually at the, like, just very briefly, but was in chapter 14 as well. Don't know though. Canoes of the Riverside. The soul of the foreign land is soaked with the blood of the Sargas. Churned, jumbled, I can sense a chaotic mess of emotions tangled together. Hesitation, wrath, cowardice, homesickness. Was this what you wished for, Your Highness? Sleep, my kin. As long as blood continues to flow, relief from pain will soon follow. Have I arrived too late, perhaps? If the war can truly come to an end, if this end can truly determine who wins and who loses, when have we Sarkas ever won, I ask? I have never been fond of watching the clock, mind you, I prefer to keep time with the pulsing of my heart. It told me to come here, and so I came. Hi. As far as I was aware, Rose Riverside was dissolved after your princess fled far away and the canoes scattered. Quite a few former canoes have gone to serve the military commission. Re-establishing our long-lost contact right after the commission's decline suggests you want something from me. I can't guarantee you'll get it. Not even for all time's sake? You're the same as ever, Galtseed. It's hard to believe how much Amiya has grown. No doubt she's keeping an eye on me, yes? A necessary precaution. Logos warned us of your appearance. Since we withdrew from the falling airship, you are the first outsider to reach out our safe house. Outsider. Are you like me, Dame Galtseed? Most difficult to persuade when we are in the throes of grief? This is not a Babel safe house. Entelechia. Hearing that codename coming from your lips truly takes me back. I passed by the charnel house that is Londonium on my way here. I rescued a few fortunate souls and sent off a few unfortunate ones. It brings me joy to see my countrymen spill their blood on foreign soil, Galtseed. I don't recall you being such a sentimental person. The vampire goes silent. Galtseed sees she has no intention of answering. Why would you risk crossing the battlefield of Victoria to see me and tell here? If you require assistance, Teresis would be the better option. No need for these probing questions, Galtseed. I'd rather not have anything to do with the regent. Perhaps some of the sisters agree with him, but as you know, ever since Her Highness Teresa's untimely accident at Babel, there has been less and less contact between us. Our sorrow bonds have weakened. But that is not why I came to find you. Galtseed. I intend to help Ascalon with a trifling matter. One that will allow her to enter the city a tad easier. What do you want? According to our latest intelligence, the military commission is straightening its control within the city. The Nice-Hatter troops and the ducal armies are facing each other down at the city walls. The situation is ever-changing. Oh, I know, but such an adorable and studious youngster as her is well worth the effort to look after. That is not what I mean. Given the circumstances, you should have been unable to find any trace of Ascalon. I am very familiar with her ways. She is wounded, gravely so. She's never used something like that as an excuse to lower her guard. You really trust her. It's hard to say whether I should be happy or worried for her that you hold her in such high regard. He's helping you with this. Trickster. One of our sharp-eyed sisters. As a technician, she was able to hunt down a few clues I was looking for in Londonium. Her? I remember you cherished her, and would never have approved of putting her in the middle of this battle. And according to the vows made by all you canoes, none of you should even be here. As I suspected, you know of our plight. Her intelligence was right. You have a trail leading to the princess. As I'm sure you are well aware, Dame, I'm the only one who will not and cannot leave this river of blood. Do you still doubt me? Even after all I said? Rhodes Island thanks you for your assistance. We will repay the canvas in kind, just as Terraces did during the Babel years. I will tell you all I know in regard to that princess. Thank you, Calcite. On another note, while I was in the bowels of the city, I caught a whiff of Duquarel's stench. While I would love to help settle that matter for you while I'm there, I will need help from your people. I'm afraid Rhodes Island does not have any more to spare inside the city. There's a local faction known as Milscar. Finding them should not be a challenge for you. They are close to the heart of the storm, but are determined to avoid entangling themselves with any of the involved parties. A stance you would find familiar, I'm sure. You trust someone like that? We retain shared interest for the time being. If the military commission has other plans for the Rockwell arrangements, they will undoubtedly affect the Ducal Alliance's next moves, or even disrupt the Exemplar's plans to enter the city. Neither Rhodes Island nor Milscar wishes to see such an outcome. Haha, you all haven't changed one bit. Did this plan come from you, or that commander of yours? Is it Rhodes Island's plan? It is Rhodes Island's plan. Rhodes Island, very well. To send my regards to your command, though I fear I'm simply another lost memory at this point. Dame, there is a question that's been eating away at me, one I was hoping you could answer. Aside from His Highness the Regent, I'm afraid only you hold the answer. After all, you were the only ones who made it from the airship. Is a question you already know the answer to really so important? Of course it is. If one does not see it with one's own eyes, hear it with one's own ears, say it with one's own mouth, then saying goodbye becomes quite a challenge. Even though my heart sensed the echo of the myriad souls as they left with such a clarity, I still ask myself over and over if she was among them. And so I must ask, has Her Highness left us once more? Yeah. Southern region of Castel, summer 1094. After the fall of Babel. Oh, it's a cool weapon. It's like a massive sickle, I think it's called. I've left you your life and a knife. I'd say that is a very generous price for answering my questions. Who hired you all to kill me? Few even know of our existence. I'm dead either way. Do me a favor and be quick about it. Release him. That's a cool design on this young Sarkas. I mean, with a quick death like he asked for, Entelechia. As long as he spills enough blood, you can always just tear out the memories you want from him, right? Well, since you mention it. The vampire raises her hand. The crimson shackles binding the mercenary disappears into nothingness. I found I'm rather against that suggestion. Go on then, mercenary. As you can see, I have far too many people trying to kill me at the moment. I shan't be remembering your face. No need to thank me. Watching that cringeworthy performance of yours was painful. Not many know the name Rose Riverside. I don't have to do anything to him to guess who's hunting us. Her Highness has only just left us, and those who have hidden in the shadows for too long are only too eager to act. You played your part well, though. Otherwise, it would have been such a bother finding an excuse to let him go. Don't misunderstand me. Her Highness is dead, and I have no intention of following the regent to throw my life away in Victoria. Which is how I find my own way forward. One that lets me live. It almost sounds like you want to kill me too, Milton. Even if I did, I couldn't touch you, or any of you for that matter. If not, I'd have taken back my sister a long time ago. You best make yourself scarce then. The young mixed-blood sarcasm does not do so, instead tightening his grip on his knife. Ha! You helped your sister deliver messages, which is why I remember you. My memories hold true, and whatever your role may be now, it has no bearing on them. You and I both know that Her Highness's passing means for what Her Highness's passing means for Casdell. I sense a storm approaching, and none of us can escape it. Hello, Keisha Guodeldo. I'm back. Welcome back. Hope you have a good day. Hope you are having a good day. I do not wish for your sister to mourn. Leave while you still can. The situation is rather murky at the moment, and the sisters have scattered. Even I am having trouble tracking them down. The chaos in Casdell has forced me to bid many a farewell. There are fewer and fewer informations I can speak to as the days go by. I do not intend on losing another sister because of you. There's nowhere any of you can hide. Most of the people after you aren't doing it out of hatred, but for the information you have. Even the military commission says they won't hunt down anyone with ties to Babel. Do you really think they will let you waltz away with all those secrets spilling out of your pockets? I'd like to see them try and stop me. You're on fool's errand, Milton. I'm just a worthless merc, but if I really do manage to bring your head in, at least I'll get the chance to protect my sister. I'm out of options, and here. With a burst of speed, the young Sarkar swings his sword, but Entelchia's sight does not block his attack as he expected. Instead, the vampire's body slowly dissipates, like a fog of blood, fading into the background. Tch. You could have been more honest from the start. If I promise you that none living shall approach this street, will you speak with candor? Yes, exactly what you're thinking. Your friends in ambush will not be coming. You're not as calm as you're pretending to be either. You pretend your pursuers bother you and claim you acted only to expose a traitor. Then you send everyone who finds you back to reveal your location, all so that anyone with a grudge against the Connors will focus solely on you. Heard from my sister that you were the one who cleaned up after every operation. The cleaner, they call you. Once when she barely escaped by the skin of her teeth, you used a similar method to draw attention to yourself. Though it involved faking an injury that time, we were losing a lot of blood, true, but the arts used was powerful enough to turn everyone who even glanced at you into a fine red mist. Red mist? Holy shit, is that red mist? My sister risked her life to let you all cleanse her blood, turning her into a pure vampire. But even she couldn't eat for days after seeing that. I did endeavor not to splash too much blood. I'm not fond of working in such a garish fashion myself. No, what I hate is your arrogance. You think you can bear the entire blood depth of Rose River side by yourself. And what makes you say that? If I really were as capable as you claim, I would have held on to my sister and have them accompany me upon this river of blood. And Rose Riverside would not have scattered so prematurely. I wish I'd had time to do more than cleanup duty during the crux of the Civil War. I was so busy, I didn't even hear the whispers in the wind. And that was that. I could not save Teresa. Nor a single canoe. Even what you're willing to do for your sister now, I cannot do myself. What the? Shh. Sparkling blood red gem slowly falls in front of Milton, as Entelechia's countenance grows even paler. Take it back to the one you believe can save your sister. There are only 2 people in this entire land who can tell the difference between it and my little Garnet. I can promise you that much. Your earring? More than that, but you needn't know. No, now go. I wish you the best of luck, just as I do for my sisters. What about you? Judging by what you're holding, I am not already slain by your hand? Am I not already slain by your hand? If you have the chance to see your sister again, tell her I will find that woman, and have her provide an answer to all us sisters. The princess of yours, is she a traitor, a liar, or something else? By the time the scent of blood wafts over the breeze, she has already gone. Thank you. She seems very nice. So far. Interior of the Shard, Londinium, October 1098. Entelchia. Seems very nice so far. To know. I kinda don't still know what are those canoe. Who is their princess? And stuff, you know? What's up with all that? I don't think I should know because, well, I saw her only quite briefly before, and she wasn't really talking about her past. Not much. I mean, it was the faction. I'm guessing it's like a type of faction. Was like mentioned before, but didn't really talk about it. It sounds like they are mostly dead. Hello, it's Dapper. Alright, I'll see you soon. Alright, see ya. Have a good one. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of her, like, sisters, I guess. A lot of the Canway are dead. And something like that. Can you hear me? I'm inside the Military Commission's command center. The communications shutdown has been lifted. In the background right here? Neat. That's mighty quick of you, Entelchia. Naturally, same old trick of mine. While I was dealing with Duquerel's altar, I found quite a few people lying in pools of blood. Some were closer to the Military Commission than others. There was still information on the command center in their memories. Seems my divination today was off the mark. Today's blood drops were in the shape of 2 swords. though it meant you would have to face off against the Royal Court's army and have a tough time getting in. Still playing at fortune teller, are you? The sound of something falling passes through the wireless communicator, distant and fuzzy. Are you alright over there? Damn it, tripped over a cable again. Anyway, with a body as bad as mine, I'm not casting any crazy blood arts anytime soon. Just let me mess around with a couple of drops now and then, okay? Won't you consider telling me where you're hiding right now? Why fix what isn't broken? Even back in Rosa Riverside, when we canvas were close as anything. Nobody knew my hiding place. But now that you're in London, there's nowhere that can guarantee your safety. No need to worry about me. Found the target. So, to the northeast. Sounds like there are 2 teams. Make sure to avoid them. Understood. We may have destroyed the Commission's command structure, but the mercenaries who are taking it over are unfamiliar faces. Are you still there? I'm here. Sisters working together, just like old times. Yes, just like old times. The 3 in charge of those mercenaries had some past dealings with Babel. I may be here at Kelsey's request, but I doubt we would get very far using our old friendship as leverage. Would you say this goes against our sisterly vows? I'd say it all depends on how you see it. No country shall interfere in matters related to Babel. It was you who set that rule. Some people don't really mind killing their own, you know? With more rules come more trouble. I know what us sisters are like, and how bad the blood can run between us at times. Yep, some join, so obviously there's some who will leave too. We have to accept that, and tell Lechia. This does not explain her sudden disappearance though. I should think that I know her the best. Obviously, no one else has got a single drop of her blood on them. Which means her departure was truly without warning, rather than us missing a sign. Sounds like you have doubted yourself. Join the club. It was only after it happened that I really got into the divination thing. It's never accurate, more like a game of association that gets you thinking, but at least it gives me some sort of warning, reminding me to be mentally ready for any and all changes. I'll help you out, at the very least. We know she came to London. By London. 2 heads are better than one, and one clue's better than none, right? Hold on, there's movement outside. The command center. Victorian Alliance troops are locking horns with a group of unknown Sarkas. Those would be the mercenaries who have come to take charge. It would seem they are right behind us. I'll tidy up the command center for them then. Save them the trouble later. Would you mind leading the way? No problem, I'm always here. London, after Babel's seizure of Military Commission Command Center. And tell Lechia. You're late, Kaltseed. Drafting a final plan of attack demanded my time. It's rare to see you absent-minded. Rhode Island's medical operators can provide standard medical aid, but if a vampire does not wish to staunch their own bleeding, I'm afraid there's a little they can do. It's nothing. Who doesn't bleed a little in a battle? I was simply pondering the shape of bloodstains this bloodstain has taken. Seems like a bad omen, no? But do go on, Calcite. Forgive me, but as usual, I can only thank you in a personal capacity for destroying Duraquel's remaining art circles and saving Londinium yet another calamity. To be fair, I only did so out of my loathing for Duquerel. It wasn't to help you, and certainly not to help those Victorians. Nonetheless, your action helped clear many obstacles for Vishadel and her people. True. I trust you'll remember my help today, Dame. Naturally. About the information you gleaned from within the art circles of blood, have you told Milskar? Just a hint, but that little kitten is smart enough to figure it out. When the Victorian and Sarkas began hostilities, it was inevitable that some among them would seek cooperation over common interests. This war must end. These problems must be left in Londinium, to Victoria itself. Amia and the Doctor are currently fighting over their own fight with the Victorian delegation to bring things to a peaceful close. If negotiations go as we hope, all the Sarkas will leave at the appointed time. The tragedy of Londinium can end. The more one knows about the past, the more worries it adds to their brow. It almost sounded like you're mocking yourself, oh nearly all-knowing Dame Calcite. 4 years ago, I found Babel in complete disarray. We may have our all similarities in that sense. Us cleaners really hate having to leave, and are disinclined to accept defeat, so I stayed, wanting to piece back together all the shattered fragments. As promised, we synced what I know about your princess to the frequency bands you provided. It's just scraps of informations, but it should be enough to help you. Thank you, Calcite. If you and Rhodes Island still need any assistance, do tell me now. Getting all the Sarkas to agree to leave is hardly the easiest matter, after all. There's one thing you must know. The person receiving this information did not respond. Closure managed to triangulate the approximate location of the band signal, albeit with great difficulty, but our people were prevented from approaching. No, rather than prevented, they were being distracted. This sort of activity can only mean there are people in the shadows with their own purposes. After me, perhaps? No need to be in such a rush, Antelechia. Run as fast as you'd like. But that bouquet will wilt before you get past the battlefield, no matter what. There are no roses in Castel. True. Even if you do bring some of your sisters to see, they might not like them. You should toss the bouquet once the flowers are wilted. I'm also unsure what awaits us once we return to the city of the Sarkas. Though with how well you have become in combat arts, there should only be one thing you need to be ready for. I hope you have learned how to grieve, how to say farewell, and yeah, it is easy to live with a heart full of hate, but it is hard to bear the pain of love. Saying farewell is what causes us to grieve, and so I will see Her Highness Theresa's wish fulfilled. I want you there with me when it becomes fulfilled. Will you agree to that? And here? And Telechia enters the ring. A few frightened civilians follow her at a distance, their eyes locked onto her, muttering curses under their breath, none dare to throw the bricks they hold in their hands. A dried streak of blood trails across the ground, as if someone was dragged. It winds past the fallen wall, wrecked in the fighting, and skirts around the rusty assembly line. Trickster lies motionless, her face drained in blood, a shattered receiver still clutched tightly in her arms. Blood drips out of the terrifying wound on her, crimson as ever. A frail vampire died in Londinium, a sigh all too common. Nobody cares why she died, but nobody can take away her dignity in death. Your blood still isn't dry. Someone has kept the last of your dignity. Only someone living can leave behind the minute arts such as this, arts of life. My princess, is this the mercy you could spare? All the mercy you could spare? Who's this princess? You ended up coming here after all, and Telechia. As her fingers dip into the blood, a host of information springs up before her eyes. Through this blood, and Telechia communes with the consciousness of the deceased before it disappears completely. Who killed you? I hid away too long and got hungry. I decided to go out for a walk. Someone hit me. I knew I couldn't escape, so I didn't bother to stop the bleeding. As Rose Riverside's cleaner, she has seen too many of her companions fallen in pools of their own blood. The shadows of these grisly scenes serve as elucidators of information in her mind's eye, fitting together into vague memory. Was it the Victorians or the military commission? No need to be mad at anyone about this. If Rose Riverside hasn't taken me in, a vampire as weak as me wouldn't have made it past the Civil War. You all always said I was the only one of us sisters with sharp eyes, so whenever any surprises happened, even a small breakdown at the furnace, I'd be the first you all fussed over. That's all I ever needed. I'm so glad I met you all. The memories continue further into the past. A familiar figure steps out to the river. The trickster's memory and the memories of the canoes, as the warmth dies away in the blood. So too does the memory of the dead slowly dry up. Not many canoes have left them, but none left in silence. No matter how dire the situation, they always spared the time to grieve for the lost sister. At least they did, once upon a time. No, wait. What about the people we're looking for? Are you really alright with this? Didn't you want to bring back all our sisters too? She sees no information. There's no answer from the blood. But unexpectedly, her fingers touches something solid. Take away your hand. Do not tarry in this river of blood. She knows the crystals. This crystal. Of course she does. It is a drop of her own blood. A vow. The beginning of Rose Riverside. There's no information within the pure crystal, merely the lingering warmth of the art. My princess, why did you choose to return this to me now? Why now of all times? You were here, so why did you leave so soon? Was it because you could not save her? Or was it because of the way they brief that barely ended? Because of all that transpired years ago? Or maybe it's simply to say farewell. Not planning on staying in London, I have found the answer I sought. That princess of you did come by this city. Neither the military commission's information network nor our covered web in London could find anything for her. This is not good for us. She did not come here for the war. Rose Riverside will no longer take part in anything to do with Babel. A rule I set myself. She would not have violated it. Godseed, she may have simply come to say farewell to Her Highness, or perhaps it was to stop Trickster and I from continuing our search. The sudden disappearance of your princess on the eve of Babel's collapse is suspicious enough. I cannot even confirm if she left on Teresa's orders. Until we know where she truly stands, Rhode Island cannot rule out the possibility that she might interfere with our plans. Even if I too wish to believe that she was simply come to say her goodbyes. I will find her, Godseed. The final clues Trickster left for me will be enough. She owes me an answer too. If you need assistance, we are still happy to... I know you are going to say that Rhode Island wants to help. But Rhode Islands and Babel are very different beasts. I do not wish for Rhode Island to be ensnared in the past once again. I believe Her Highness would not want it either. Our name may have changed, and Delhia, but our mission hasn't. Rhode Island will not continue down Babel's doom path. But we will never deny the ideals Babel showed us. Besides, I want the truth too. I thank you for your kindness. A drifting canoe needs its berth, and for us, that can only be Casdell. The royal court, shaped by Duke Royale, reeks with stench that displeases the sisters. No doubt, sooner or later, another vile creature will emerge from his pool of blood. Perhaps I will rope in some other canoes in due time, to cross the river of blood once more, and return to the city Her Highness built. I foresee Castel having even greater need for us in the wake of this war than Babel ever did. I feel persuading those sisters of yours will not be easy, not to mention the drifter of a princess. I believe in the vows of our canoes, even if many of us detest each other. Send this battle of tricksters to Castel in my stead, dame. See her home. She slowly opens her hand, revealing a sparkling blood-red crystal. She did all she could to preserve the longing lingering in her sister's veins. You have my promise, and Rhode Island's as well. Then don't blame me when trouble comes knocking on your door. It has been a long time since Rhode Island was as weak as you imagine, and Telhia. We can only hope. Goodbye, Godseed. The warmth in this drop of blood will never die, just as us canoes will never drown in the river of blood. This is our vow. I promise you. For our farewell, I shall grieve. I would much prefer to part less often, but goodbye, until here. Well, interesting. Okay, so I think that was okay. You know what? This feels like it was setting up something for the future overall, for sure. Because it didn't really give us too many answers on like anything about the Kanwe. Maybe, to be fair, it will be in like her operator record or files or something like that. That would make sense. But yeah. I mean, okay, now thinking about it. I mean, the name of this whole thing is See You Soon. I don't know, like, maybe I'm taking it literally. Maybe it means that all of these characters will, like, I don't know if soon, but at some point be, like, very important in the story. Or, like, will be important in the future, is what I mean. I feel like I can kinda see it, like, with these first two, definitely. Because we still, you know, have the one... I don't know what it was called, but the last, like, side story that's, like, connected to Londinium, as far as I know, that I'm pretty sure will have Necras. I'm like, if somehow Reunion is not relevant in the future, then I think I would lose hope in this game if they are never relevant after this. I mean, Noel, I think he didn't have too much time, but I don't know if, like, how much important he could be in the future. I mean, I would guess he would appear, right? But I can't... I feel like I know, like, way too little... No, okay, no. It's like, I know way too little, but I feel like... I don't know if there is more to know, if that makes sense. But I'm thinking, like, Clovicia and Noel might still be important in the future, but I don't know, like, with these two, I'm certain. With, you and Hyria, something like that, I'm also certain. About you, I'm not sure. I, like, enjoyed it, but I'm not sure, like, what could they do exactly. While with the other ones, it feels very clear how they could, like, that they could still do something. I don't know. Don't know how to explain. Anyways. I'm progressing fairly quickly, overall. I'm liking this story collection. It is actually one of those that I said, like, it's... like, very scattered events. But they are all, I don't know, good. Yeah. Another Breath of Death, that's Nessalam, right? Salami? Nessalami? Yeah. Oh, we're here. Can you hear Victoria cry? O kings of yore? Oh yeah, I wanted to say. We are not like even 4 hours in. We are already like, you know, behind half. And at the start, I was yapping for quite a while. I started basically an hour into the stream. It was a long yapping session. Flies burn my mother's skin. I fly above her head, but do not hear her cry for help. Only lament. But who does she lament for? Oh, Paprika. Don't bother collecting the bodies of the Steam Knights and mercenaries. The Victorians already built this tomb for them. I know, Ines, but... Paprika clenches the blood-stained piece of paper in her hand and tries to imagine what it felt like as the Steam Knights wrote these words. This is the Steam Knights' home, but the sarcasm shouldn't be left here. If Herder can really bring everyone back to Castel with the life bone, can we take these with us too? If you have already made up your mind, then go ahead. But are you sure about this, Paprika? You aren't from Castel. I can't always find a way back to Columbia if I need to. It's safer to travel back with the group for now. Who knows what they'd do if you stayed in Victoria or tried to head back to Columbia now. Given the circumstances. Stop pretending you're not injured. I won't die. I can't die. Besides, we're already taking too long. How's the Lifebone's recovery going? It will make it to Castel, provided no one accidentally damages it again. Hi. Oh, was that meant for me? Yes, your recovery is going just fine. How are things going outside W? I'll let you off the hook about the name this time, Ines. Even better. How are things looking outside W? That's so mean. The Victorians made a big push right after the fire on the walls. The Naxherer lines collapsed right away. What about the Naxherer king? Still kicking, but he retreated into the city. Is there any news about the general, Miss Vishadel? Nope, could be dead for all I know. Manfred wouldn't die so easily. But the chaos outside is a problem. Based on the intel my guys collected, Nas Salem is still sitting cozy, even though the military commission screwed this battle up big time. And while I'd love to blow terraces to smithereens, I gotta admit, he's a cunning enough bastard that there's no way his forces would back down that easy. I'm thinking your plan needs to be moved up, Horderer. The Lifebone is ready. Whatever, the Regent is scheming. We should prepare to leave with the ones who have been dragged into this mess before the Sarkas purges begin. I doubt the Victorians would let them go so easily. I know, but... Since when did we need the Victorians' permission to do anything? I've got an idea. But first, we'll need to capture the Commission's Commander Center, say, in the name of Babel. You guys just wait here for my orders. An idea isn't a plan, W. You seem confident. Fine, let's go. I spent enough time underground. Doesn't Herder need someone to take care of him? I have it on good authority that he won't die. Yes, that's what I said. Whatever the Regent and Naxherer are planning at the Pulse of Westerlag, the fate of the survivors is probably not their priority. We can't just sit back and watch. You can tell us about your idea on the way. 2 dances. What about you, Yarnball? I'll go with you. The General might be at the command center. I have so much to ask him. But do we just leave the Lifebone here? I could blow it to pieces if you want. If you're volunteering to carry everyone on your back instead. W. It's Vishadel. Don't worry, Yanbol. No one will ever guess it's here. And if anyone dares get close, my guys will take care of them. We'll take a short break now. And I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Vishal surveys the resting place of kings, now barely recognizable rubble. Besides, what better place to hide the pile of bones than graveyard? I brought myself the drink that I showed earlier. It's called Frisco. Mango and lime. It's nice. It's pretty nice. Not sponsored. Imagine though. Outside the military commission command center. I'd be down to be sponsored by anything. Okay, no, that's not true. That's not true in the slightest, actually. I think there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't want to be sponsored by. Anyways, I got distracted. Found a way in yet? The Ducal Alliance's army is surrounding the place, but they don't seem to have any intention of attacking. What are they doing then? Out for a picnic? Defending this place was so important to the general. How could... Ah. The general? You mean the devil by the name of Manfred? I'm afraid he fled with his tail between his legs, abandoning all of you. Her Grace was right. The military commission spies do come through here. Who the hell are you calling commission spies? We are not your enemies. We have come to end this war. I've read your file, Sarkas, the right-hand hand of Manfred. Your word can hardly be taken at face value. Then maybe you have also read how I escaped from Manfred. I'm afraid I lack the patience to read through the files of every insignificant devil. We have surrounded the place, sir. Eliminate these Sarkas spies. Search their bodies for intel on the command center. I've had enough of the Sarkas tricks. Huh? So you're not attacking us, you're too scared of what's inside? Well, if you don't have the guts, we'll do it for you. Are you sure you want to pick a fight now, W? I can ensure a safe retreat, at least. Pulls weapon. I'm taking her. I'm with her. The Sarkas cannot afford to wait. Protect Paprika, Ines. We are forcing our way through. If you say so. Shadows spread from Ines's feet, locking on to every Victorian soldier present. Then she sensed a different kind of shadow. Delphine? Let him through, sir. And here I was thinking you finally made up your mind to kill us. I'm not under the command of the exemplars, my lady. Nor do I want to be put on mandatory leave like Bellingham. I am simply executing the Duke's orders. Wipe out the Sarkas. No more, no less. These Sarkas share our strategic objective. They are monolith. You're here to kill the Naxhater, aren't you, Heartator? The Naxhater King holds great significance to the Sarkas, but he cannot be allowed to live. Only the swift and complete defeat of his forces will convince the ones sitting on the fence to willingly withdraw with us. You want to flee with the devils? Got a problem with that, punk? Do you understand the crimes they committed? Or do you not? You do understand. I can't deny them. Hello, Tavina. Wouldn't miss the whole stream, you didn't. Hey, hope you're having a good day. Hope you are still having a good day. I hope, yeah. But I also understand what will happen if a large number of leaderless Sarkas mercenaries are left scattered across the countryside. Mercenaries who have tasted blood in war. You want to protect them and prevent further chaos. Can you give your guarantee? No, but she can. Babel can. Horder points towards Vishadil. This war has long since lost its last justification for taking lives. It's time to bring it to an end. This has nothing to do with who I was or who I am now. Very well, you can do it. If Rhodes Island trusts you, then you should be careful, Lady Delphine. What you are doing may constitute treason. I don't need your advice. Lieutenant Shatter, instruct the Exemplars units to escort this Sarkas team into the command center. Inform all Alliance units that this order comes directly from Delphine Wintermere. Understood, Lady Wintermere. Hope you will be able to answer for yourself when the Dukes hear about this. I have even more reasons to hate the Sarkas than most of you, but I don't let it blind myself to the current situation. London has bled enough. Thank you for your help. It's not you I'm helping, Sarkas. Go end this war. As for you, sir, you can either continue this staring match with me, or we can both go back with our men and prepare for the next battle. To be honest, Another Breath of Death is my favorite story from here. Oh, okay. That's cool. I kind of just started it, pretty much, I think. I don't think I'm very far in it yet. Or do you need to call the Duke of Castor for instructions? No need for that, Lady Delphine. Her Grace has granted me discretion. I agree that this is not our battlefield. I will, however, report for all the facts pertinent to this incident to Her Grace. I think so far, I actually like most, I don't remember the name, but which one? The one I like the most so far, obviously, I just started this and there's one more after that. I really like the Nobles one. Not sure what it's called. It kind of felt like the least important, to be fair, because, yeah, I mean, I kind of talked about it. All of the other ones felt like they are kind of setting something kind of big for the future, possibly. And I mean, the Noble might too. Novel ones might do. No, Nobles one might do. But, you know, what do I know? But it was just, like, cool one. I do like Noble as a character quite a lot. Not that he would, like, become my favorite or anything, but I don't know, I just found it interesting. And the other ones were like, oh, doesn't matter. I will, however, report all the facets pertinent to this incident to Her Grace. Suit yourself. While you're at it, send her my regards. And the promise from the Exemplars. While the horn of the final battle sounds, the Exemplars will be the first to answer. I get that things are messed up at the Commission, but is this really all they are guarding? All they have guarding the command center? According to the Dame Calcite and the Doctor, Rose Riverside has probably paved the way for us. Ooh, Rose Riverside mentioned. Okay, maybe they will still answer or like explain what that exactly is. What about the Manfred and his men? Afraid of getting blown up to something? Blown up or something? If the general is still alive, there's only one place he would be. By the Regan side. We'll have to count on the doctor's group being able to handle the Regent. It's all yours, Bishadel. Let's go. Panley calls her by her name. And I thought I'd have to fight you for the mic. Your first broadcast more than did the job, Bishadel. Why so serious all of a sudden? About to spew a bunch of crap I don't understand again? Shakes head. The name Her Highness gave you holds many meanings. I know. If they need to hear a nice voice, they will hear it. Before that, though, I want to set things up. We still need the command center to organize the withdrawal. Don't blow it up in the fit of anger. Blow it up? Of course I want to blow it up, but there's only one of it. Which means I can't try all the different ways I'd planned for it. W. Vishadel. Don't rush me, Ines. This time, I'm gonna blow up into the sky, so everyone can see it. See who we are, and what we want to do. I really dislike this sound effect. I know I say it every single time they use it. I really dislike it. Listen up, people. Babel's captured the military commission's command tower, center. This is a new art. This is a new art. Those bastards don't know their hands from their asses right now. Heads, not hands. And nobody's got it in them to help out the crusty old Naxxterror King. So quit wasting time and get those feet moving. Believe me or not, whatever, just step on the gas and get this over with. Oh, and just saying, don't forget to keep your eyes on the sky. My patriarch, that the command structure of the commission has collapsed. Temporary chaos is inevitable, but no matter. The long oppression may have numbed the Sarkas, but this war has reignited their hatred. A moment of fear or hesitation will not extinguish it. The Naxxterror King looks up at the frenzied flame, cut open the veil of decay for an instant. Besides, there will be another to stand up and lead them. Babel. The first time I saw a Palace of Veshtulag was 15 years ago, on a 50-pound bill. It was the first time I had a wrench in my hands, and the first time I held money I earned myself. I wrapped the bill with my numb and tired hands. The factory door began to close behind me, but I felt as though the door to all of that was being opened before my eyes. A place that seemed so far away, a place where kings once sat, was right there in my hands. Why'd we stop? The area ahead is completely shrouded in fog. Captain Horn's orders are to hold the advance until we figure what tricks the Naxxterrors are up to in there. Look at all the pretty patterns on the tiles beneath our feet. though we're close to the palace. Be patient and grab a proper weapon from camp. The Sagas protecting this place are the worst of the worst. A wrench isn't gonna cut it. This wrench has smashed 5 Saga skulls just on the way here. I can do it, whether you believe it or not. It's been 15 years since I felt like this, but now I feel like I can take that palace. Nasser King be damned. Well, good luck. Good luck, big wrench. Wait, shush. What is it? Fog. I'll report it in. Found a safe place to hide. You hear that sound from inside the fog? All I hear is the wind. Same sound as when I forgot to shutter Jim's windows at night. If it's the wind, it's blowing against something, a flag, or clothes. Tell Vina. In an instant, innumerable tattered rags rush out of the fog, drifting across the sky, above the city like a grey-white tide. There is cloth freshly torn from clothing, and there are banners woven by hatred over the millennia. They have wrapped generation after generation of Nasser warriors, hiding the rot beneath, but now they fly freely in the sky, inviting all their touch to walk into decay. Bloody hell, I can't free my leg. I got you. Get away from the glove. I'll cover you. They will corrode any weapon they touch. Melee units. Pull back and let the casters deal with them. 1st and 3rd caster battalions. Volley on my mark. Oh, Amia. I can get rid of them. The pulse are immense in decay. The shroud drawing in death. Even the formless witchcraft of the Nasser has rules that cannot be followed. Just got reminded, I did see a Logos cosplayer on Dokami, so that was pretty neat. But I'm unable to decipher this fog. It is neither arts nor natural. Is this some new tactic, Logos? They wouldn't wait this long to try a proven tactic. Perhaps Nassalam is changing, or perhaps it's Nasser themselves that are changing. This place will soon be more dangerous than the shroud we stepped into the battlefield outside the city. The other units must have encountered the same interference. Even sending out a signal is difficult. The 300 meter plaza is enough to delay 1,000 men for days. We must find terraces. How's Arcom's equipment closure? If you don't want the Nasser cutting the battlefield to itty-bitty pieces in the fog, turning our offenses into more of a buffet. We should fill the plaza with repeaters, including those curvy corridors on the sides. We don't have time to get a bunch more equipment, but luckily I have a backup plan. I never told them that I had never killed anyone. I did exterminate a few districts worth of mass beasts, but never a human. I never told them that I was not an arts-imbued ball I've roped myself in, but rags taken from stolen mobs. After all, I had never met another Nasser in the years I grew up in the ditches of Londinium, and no one ever told me the Nasser arts. I wrapped myself in mobs so the Victorians wouldn't beat me to death. A mobhead. They killed mass beasts for them deserve that killed mass beasts for them deserve to live more than the Sarkas, at least. I love you, moped. Why are you ripping the clothes of yourself? Our patriarch says we need no longer add to the decay. Should I rip mine too then? Of course, child. Why doesn't it fly away like yours did? Am I missing some arts? Feel the decay within you returning to the land. Feel the withered life returning to your body. Then rejoice. So, I should rejoice? Moped is just enormous, impoverished British kid and he's so confused? Yeah. I beat the Nazarer to a pulp. They said the Nazarer could never be truly killed, so I kept swinging my wrench like my life depended on it, even though the one beneath me was no longer moving. His ugly frame was much frailer than I imagined. I broke it like a fallen branches in the snow under my feet in the winters of my childhood. They always broke with such a satisfying crack. Was the war answering my courage? I like the feeling. I'd say that's bad. I'd say that's a bad thing. I could. I said I could. Who said you can't truly kill the Nazarer? This one seems pretty dead to me. Careful there. Your DNA want to be a near Nazarer's corpse long. The Nazarer warrior's body quickly collapses, losing all form and color. I think I'll open my window. At least like a little bit, you know? An invisible folk takes up the form of the dead and gently embraces the remains. It just rots on its own, that quick. If we didn't get away now, we and that body both will be Nazarer food. Bloody hell, and there I was, thinking the Nazarers weren't such bloody monsters after all. It will be fine, alright? Where do you come from? Think about home. All that sun and hay and beer, you know? I think you'll feel a wee bit better putting all this rot on out of your mind. I'm from London. All I had at home was sourdough, hard enough to smash skulls. Hey, that works. Yeah, works for me. Death and decay are defined by silence. I never thought that the Sudaram could operate so noisily. No longer do the Nazarers try to keep their nature in check. They are allowing decay to run unchecked. Meaning it would be harder to stop the spread of rot? A pair of hands cannot stop rushing water. But they can easily spread the water further. What if we diluted the rot logos? I guess there are no thoughts. Oh! Hang in there, you'll get better. Oh! Do I look like I'll get better to you? A natural effect of the rapidly applying healing arts. Take this, give it to... The pain is getting better? Do not choose to end out of pain, soldier. Endure. The pain will stop. In time. Hey, yay, followers, yay. Thank you, Sarkaz. Listen to this. It will be alright. In cases of acute infection, we have to avoid rapid emotional fluctuations. Take a deep breath and... Message from the doctor, Nerl. Shining Nerl Nightingale. Are you in the rear? We're at the rear camp. Just returned with a bunch of wounded. How's Nightingale? Weak, but she refused to abandon the injured to their fates. We'll take care of her. I need you to pull out of the area, along with everybody in camp. Doctor, you... Let us know if you need any support. The Nicer shroud won't be easily dispelled with art. We'll divert the fog of decay to nearby areas. Do your best to ensure that no one's caught in it. Roger. The more lives we save, the less decay there is to feed on. It's the duty of the followers, isn't it? Nerl, Shining, there's no time to rest. Liz. Liz's blue foul beast perches on the Shining's shoulder, rubbing against her cheek. Sometimes I just don't know what to do with you. Nerl? Go and save some lives. As for the enemy, leave them to my spear and shield. Wow, I never knew folk could be so noisy. The interference is too strong. Might be easier to yell than get the signal through. We can't place the repeaters directly on the ground. The fog eats away at the antennae. If we put up a shield... No, with the interference like this, that just block whatever's left on the signal. Of the signal. What if we carry the repeaters? The fog won't eat up the equipment, as long as we're still alive, right? Closure clenches her gums terminal tightly, but she can feel the pain of its metal corner biting into her skin, fading away. Her limbs are becoming numb. The fog clings to all life equally, inviting them to join the procession of decay. She knows what Fang's suggestion implies. She wants to reject it. But she does not. You go. I'll stay here with my base station. With the base station. Think closer, think. If this fog is from Naxera Arts, then that can't just be meaningless noise. Identify the pattern, and we can filter it out. There it is. It's not noise. It's the voice of the Naxera. Even their flesh... If their flesh has decayed, even if their consciousnesses has long faded, the life force of the Naxera continues. The sound enjoy as they return to the cycle. No idea what you're so happy about, but I'm sick of hearing it. Let me see. A little more over there. Bzz, bzz. Closure. Bzz. I'm getting a signal, but it's still not enough. How about this? That's what I'm talking about. Wait, Misery? How did you... I can cut a path through the fog for communications. Great. Now we can hear what... 3rd Caster Battalion. Engage the Naxera emerging from behind the lines. Don't let them cut us off like the exemplars. That weighted bearing structure is of the corridors to the sides of the plaza are heavily damaged. They're about to collapse. Watch out for falling debris. The whole battlefield. It's connected. Now I have guilt. A Victorian girl wearing a bright printed scarf on her head. Her scarf faded, and her complexion twisted before my face. She became no different from the mask beast I killed, only bigger and more hollow. Her life must have flowed into me. I found myself swinging the great sword that they gave me, almost as tall as I am. But I don't feel the ecstasy they spoke of. That's good. I think. I don't know. Ah! Phew. You're rotten too. If I don't rot, you will. Is that it? What is that? The massive explosion almost ruptured the young Nicere's eardrums. A massive suit of armor flies past him. The fog gently picks away the broken limbs the armor is wearing, pale fragments dispersing with the steam. Several Sudariums fly towards it, their sword making screeching sound on the metal, piercing the dull thud of original explosives. Sound of gushing steam. Metal shell decay. The young Nazir has no time to look back. Heavy metal legs break the fog in front of him, blocking out the already dim sunlight. How many years do you think it took us to build the crawler? You think we just let you eat it? Armor plate to the port side for like... Does the main gun still turn? 2 o'clock. Fire. Blast the patch through the Sudarium for the steam knight. The young Nazir falls to the ground. Cold blood immediately seeps through the remaining mob cloth, as though he was born to wipe such filth. But why was he born to? He has no time to think about the answer. A great armor hammer is raised above his head, its glaring reflection in his eyes. No. I don't want to... You don't want to die? A tide of rot rushes past him, and the hammer falls to the ground as scrap. My patriarch? I'm sorry, Please, don't punish me. I'm not a deserter, I just... If you have yet to fully comprehend war, then you are no deserter. It is not yours to give up your life so easily in. Your war has yet to come. Go. Interesting. The fog, it's fading. More and more wounded are being evacuated before they die. The Night Terror are being deprived of the rod they feed on. This verse. The fog is thinning. Even I can breathe now. Wait, you couldn't breathe all this time, Doctor? Why didn't you say anything? It wasn't that bad. It's just better now. It wasn't that bad, I just couldn't breathe. This won't last for long. Shining reports that the fog has been diverted elsewhere is returning. We must move. And it's back. Doctor! Monster. Perish. You feel a sense of deja vu. It is not that any memories came back to you. It is that, once again, you sense how tiny and frail your life is. A blade of grass in the wilderness. What is one blade or 1,000 in the presence of death? You will all become nutrition for the next year's sprouts. The tide of wrath crosses Amiya's black curtain. Monster's massive frame and Logos' wall of incantations rushing towards you. The next instant, it comes to an abrupt halt. It is you. It is me. You have kept your promise. Huh? Monster, structure fortification. Protect the doctor. There is no need, dame. I shall not fight you here. Even though this is battlefield? Precisely because it is a battlefield. You do not belong on this battlefield of mine. Every second you spend here is an insult to me. Do it. War doesn't belong to anyone. It only destroys everyone. Ha! How arrogant. No matter. This war that has nurtured me, this war I have nurtured, is now over. Even it has cycled back and forth for 1,000 years, in the most uninteresting manner. Even if the pain it gave rise to has become numbness, this war has achieved its goal. Now, the Sarkas are masters of their own destiny. The Amnanam in Teresis' hands. Teresis? No. The Amnanam is in the hands of all Sarkas, scattered across the land of the 1,000 years. From this war, they could come away with power, freedom, and a future. What is left for me is the purest afterglow of war, and that knows no purpose but war itself. If there is no purpose, then why do you... Outblood child, so eager to put stop to everything you do not wish to see. If you see war as only evil, suffering as only a mistake, and sacrifice as only waste, then you can bring neither destruction nor rebirth. Should I take this as a god of war advising the king of Sarkas? Very good. Finally you call yourself king. But it is not advice. My war may have won the Sarkas a future, but it is not my place to dictate what it is. My place is only to fulfill the very nature of my being. To spread decay? To me, decay and rebirth are one and the same. As for you, ageless dame, outblood king, and you, it is not my place to judge you. Go, Teresis awaits. Behind the Nazir King, the ranks of Sarkas part silently. They reveal a black path between the white shroud, white bones, and white ball. Doctor. Only by taking down Teresis and Amnanam will we truly bring the end to this calamity. We are with you, Doctor. This is the moment Rhode Silent has prepared for. There's no need to hesitate. And the nice Hair King? My whistle shall disperse the fog. If we triumph, we will not celebrate victory alone. Through the fog, you can see a faint silhouette of a tank, the gushing steam of a steam knight, exemplars and alliance soldiers fighting side by side. You hear the communications of Closure, Bishadel, and the others, all of them fighting for the same end. An end to this war. Let's go meet Teresis. You have crossed the water of death, I funnel, and witnessed the dim candlelight of the other side. Go, I do not wish to fight you. Sing once more when all decay has returned to the soil, when all war drums are silent. Your end does not lie here. The Banshee shakes his head and says nothing. His bone pen floats up in front of him. So be it. I do envy Laquermaline. The Nicer King spreads his arms wide. The Banshee begins to move his bone pen. 1,000 branches rise from the Nicer, formed of flesh, blood, and bone. 1,000 incantations are etched by the point of the Banshee's pen, in opposition to decay. 1,000 branches spread out on the battlefield. Every Nicer corpse they touch, from the eternal remains of the ancient Sudarim to the yet unrotted flesh of young Nicer warriors, blooms in flowers of decay. Once again, the Nicer rise from decay. Once again, the fearless charge forth in the incantations of the Banshee. The Palace of Veshtalag. It wasn't grand at all. In fact, it looks even more decrepit than what I saw on the bill 15 years ago. The blood and flesh covering my hands feels more real. I stopped counting the number of sarcas I put down. It must have been a lot, because my wrench broke. I see him. That must be the Nicer King. Wait, this is as far as I can go. You can charge in barehanded. Take this sword. The size of kings. My daughter liked to wrap my arm when I was lying face down on the bed. She said it was fun because my muscles were so hard. I would pat her shoulders and tell her she could become just as strong enough to lift a whole pile of steel bars. Holding a sword in my hand, I step at the mountain of branches under me and climb it. But how do I reach the enemy floating in midair? Quick puff of steam. For Victoria! I see the Steam Knight charge towards death. I hear a sharp whistle in my ear. I feel the ground tremble from the guns of the tank. The elusive, terrifying figure, a white figure in the sky, stops for an instant. Then the Steam Knight dives from the sky, sending the Nicer King crashing to the ground. He's so close. I'm beginning to fall in love with war. I leap from the mountain of branches and put my sword through the Nicer King. I can even feel my eyes burn at the heat gushing from the Steam Knight as it breathes. Pant. Victorian, you have learned to draw life from war. Now, you must learn to return it to war. Ha! It was no use at all. I am thrown a great distance. I can no longer feel my own body. I see the Nicer King once again rise into the sky, the Steam Knight, wrapped in a frenzy of white cloth. The strange sarcas casting his arts, cutting a path towards the Nicer King. Familiar faces treading the death-filled path towards that seemingly insurmountable foe with no hint of hesitation. The fog seems to be dispersing. I see the massive four-legged tank advance. Why is there a golden-haired Granta here? Did I cut in between Big Wrench and Mob Head is part of why this is so good for me? Like them? Yeah, I do get that. What are those strange contraptions that have appeared on the battlefield, making a strange sound? I see Her Highness, our hero, Vina Victoria, the returned king, leading more and more people forward. For Victoria, I seem to see the end of war. The working-class Victorians, one becoming a warrior and consumed by war, the other unable to find his place in it despite what his people are supposed to be. Yeah. The Nazareth King silhouette overlaps with the sun. I feel like saying just yet, which is... I don't know what else to say, but yeah. Yeah. I did. Yeah. The Nazareth King silhouette overlaps with the sun. It is bright. Before him gathers those eager to enter war. I can no longer see what happens next. Where did the sword go? Sorry, my girl. Your daddy's not coming home. Soul Furnace of Casdell, Eve of the Babel Exodus, 1086. So you've chosen to answer Teresa's call to arms, even though the war will destroy you. Has your crown shown you my end, Your Highness? No, we simply understood full well that the only end of war is destruction. What is there to fear in destruction? The first Nicaea learned our purpose when he rose from the ashes of war. I am the end of all things. The great boulder of war sits above the heads of the slopes of time. All we can do is push it with all our might. This time, however, Teresis has promised me an end to the cycle. As had you. Do you remember? I do, at the founding of the military commission. But we have found another path. Then prove it to me, Your Highness. I will wait. Even if you do not find your end, however, I will carve out another path for the Sarkas. I can see your emotions. You are excited about this path. I've waited so long, since that war 2000 years ago. Farewell, Your Highness. I will witness the conclusion of your dispute with the regent. Babel will return. Well, it sure did. I have never doubted it, nor have I doubted your promise. Farewell. The rays of dawn shine from the pinnacle of the Palace of Eshtalag. They drive away the fog, revealing the aftermath of battle. The fog is gone. So, is the Nicaea King? Did we win? He's dead, right? In it? I still sense that suffocating presence. We'll need to get used to it. There's much to be done. The daybreak was unfamiliar to those returning home, or to those on the battlefield. Morning rays poured down like blood over the carpet of bodies on the ground. Is this what the sunrise always looked like in Londinium? No, never. The cold dawn pours blood towards the skyline, towards the winding mountains in the distance, like an ocean of blood. The few cries of joy from the crowd quickly fall silent. This is not how anyone imagined the glory of victory. It's over. But who can truly kill war? Is this a new song? Did I hear this before? No one can kill war. Do you still sense his presence, Your Highness? He has unfortunately given himself to death. But you are correct. War will never end. He merely left because his particular war is over. I almost envy him. He has taken so many people along with him, all to enjoy a war that belonged only to him. I have lost another fine opponent. So sad. So, guess the old man really is dead. No time to mull over it. The Victorians could begin their purge at any moment. There's a lot on your mind. There's just something I'm not sure about. I have this feeling that when the next war to change the history of Terra comes... No, I'm probably overthinking it. In the silence, only the lonely sound of bone whistle reaches the pitch-black underground throne room. This is the Banshee's elegy for the dead. Ah. Is the regent gone? Did you hear it? What is your true plan? There's no answer. The regent of Castel, the one who began this war, is not here. He closes his eyes and seems to see a river of blood flowing towards the sky. Manfred cannot even tell what became of the Sarkaz hero who left so many legends behind. But he sees an image in his mind's eye. When the fires of war once again ravage Castel, death shall emerge from the mountain of the skyline, on the skyline. Alright, interesting. No, yeah, I gotta very much understand why this would be your favorite. Anyways, we have a last one. All the unrevealed. All the unrevealed, yes. Livebone, October 1098, during the retreat of the Sarkaz forces. Further, I've brought along everyone who agreed to use the bones to retreat. Most of them wouldn't be able to withstand the long journey. The old, the young, the most injured Sarkaz that... the more injured Sarkaz that you can count. W said, and I quote, "Let them die," it's Vishadel by the way, "let them die if they want," but the other members of her squad carried them here. Somehow, she still has quite a few living subordinates, enough to maintain order within the Livebone and watch over Ulshulach in captivity. So at least you won't have to worry about having no one to take the wheel if you accidentally die on the road. Got it. It's because she's built differently, yeah. What are you waiting for? The Livebone casts a shadow over the ruins of the battlefield. None of the Sarkaz raise their heads. They may already know of or have grown accustomed to the greater shadow that will soon envelop their kilometers-long procession. Most of them move slowly as they cross the trenches left behind by the high-speed battleships. I was just thinking, look how long the line of soldiers is. I know Lyra has a hoarder sticker from Dokomi. Just saying because I see hoarder. We have all traveled that road from Castel to Victoria before. We all know how long it is. But if the Victorians break their word and open fire on the retreating Sarkaz forces, there will be nothing you can do about it. Yes, that's how it's always been. Maybe not immediately, but after the signal we sent to all of Terra, every nation will be forced to respond. Right, we'll take a short break, play some ads, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi. Are you sure that will work? Such a blatant retreat back to Casdell will probably cause many countries to panic. But there really is no better way. Our squad must continue to present the strongest possible front to all factions. The moment we lose the strength to wield our weapons, we will be devoured without a trace. The same goes for the new King of Sarkaz. We must seize the initiative here. The airship in the distance is faintly visible through the bones, and the ship's cannons remain locked in targeting mode. A massive catastrophe cloud still hovers around the ship, following the Sarkaz forces as they retreat. But there's something else that's got me very worried. Are you sure it's a good idea to have that Vishadel in S? Guard Manfred? She's the best for the job. Oh. The squad has reached its destination. The weather is clear. The visibility is good. Keep looking to the southeast. We have received the latest intelligence from the Ministry of Defense, which includes Castle's approximate coordinations. Please, closely monitor the Sarkaz army to ensure their retreat home isn't a cover for another military maneuver. Understood. The officers does not in fact understand why he needs to monitor the Sarkaz. However, out of respect for his comrades, he sits on the reconnaissance vehicle and stares intently at the data being sent back to the drones by the drones. All is calm. There's nothing unusual to report at the moment, sir. By the way, and I'm just making small talk, may I learn to rarely send someone of your status to liaise with the military? Ha! The Victorians think they have done a fine job covering up the disaster in London. This is 2 years before Long Trail? Yeah. And boy, does it contextualize the hammer. Oh, okay. I can kinda. Melander needs to investigate the situation before we have a talk with them. I do think they gave us exact date in this side story. Yeah, they did. Melander needs to investigate the situation before we have a talk with them. Understood. Lieutenant, you have to report any new developments immediately. Of course, sir. There's nothing to report right now. Nothing at all? Wait, what's that? The officer puts down the communicator. The catastrophe detection system on the vehicle is blaring an alarm. He looks towards the capital district, but at this distance, he can barely make out the outline of the nomadic city. But he can clearly see the massive shadow cast by the catastrophe cloud, stretching from above the capital district all the way to where he stands. Well, that's neat. Oh, and now we're here. What's this place called? The Germany. Let Canyon. Yes, he knows you are familiar with the people of Syracuse, so he hopes you will have a chance to display your talents this time. I was in Lat Canyon recently. Not to worry, the Sarkaz hordes are a chaotic, calamitous force, but they are ultimately mercenaries. We are now well aware that our neighbor, Victoria, has failed to keep them on the tight leash. But I shall not allow such failure to disrupt Latvian's glorious Gurdon Gesats. Of this I am quite certain. Please, send this message along to your master. The noble is interrupted by a suddenly darkening sky. What's going on? Come inside with me now, sir. It's a catastrophe. Contact the base for further orders. Damn it. We've got no signal. What the hell is going on? Push the fleet forward. Full throttle. Wait. The data from the catastrophe detection system sends a chill down his spine. The cloud has stopped expanding, just as suddenly it has appeared a few minutes ago. The strong wind blows origin dust up into the sky, but it doesn't fall back down. Then the cloud starts to dissipate as the sunlight peeks through. Can you hear me, Lieutenant? Yes, sir. The catastrophe cloud appeared out of nowhere. There were no signs of at all before it happened. Of course, of course. This wasn't meant to be, was meant as a display. A show of force to intimidate us. You think the Sarkas troops did this? Mainlander no longer requires your help with the investigation. Please withdraw at once. Of course, do not disclose any information about our cooperation. Yes, sir. May Terra bless us. Yeah, makes sense. And Casimir's. Enough, detective. Detective? Enough. Deactivate the tip line. We have more than enough eyewitnesses account of the catastrophe cloud. Everyone saw what happened. Those of us living in the high rises got an even closer look. For now, I need all of you to come up with an explanation and file your stories. Everyone writes a report. Whether you explain it away as an advertising hologram or new art from Mount Canyon, that's up to you. Do you need anything else? Sir, this call wasn't from a citizen. We just received word from our messenger, Zwillingstrom, Laterano, Montelupe. Catastrophe clouds have appeared over the capitals of every nation. What about Deity Gripperberg and Max DC? Same situation. That's scary. That little Amnanam thingamajig is very handy. It can send a catastrophe to someone's doorstep before you can blink. So, no wonder Doctor and Hag were so nervous when we came to take it away. And the little bunny insisted on tagging along to keep an eye on me. What if we just, like, destroyed every capital of the core all at once? World may indeed be able to rain down disaster on those nations. That doesn't mean it can destroy them. I have no doubt that doing so would bring nothing but retaliation against Castel. Our history has repeatedly proven this, even from the earliest records. Turns out the context of Lone Trail and Zwillingstrume is that Vishadal is a nuclear football? Yeah. It would be unwise, Vishadal. In fact, you must use Amnanam sparingly. The strain it places on the mind and body is even greater than I imagined. You just experienced this pain firsthand. You don't get to tell me that, Manfred. Oh. Amnanam's potential extends far beyond intimidation, assuming we figure out the proper use for it. Their Highnesses had much higher hopes for it. Yes, it is a weapon, a deterrent, but more importantly, it is the means of which we will break free from our destiny. You know, you're even more annoying than Hoarder. Don't forget who you are, dude. You're a prisoner, and we are only keeping you alive because Castel needs you alive. Hell, the only reason we let the military commission stick around is that the surviving Sarkas still need something to believe on the way home. Fucking Teresa's sure thought of everything, huh? I'm guessing Herrera saw this coming long ago too, didn't he? This was always Dragon's overt strategy, to reunite the people, brought together once more by hatred, around Casdell. Even Babel and the military commission are working together again, united towards a common goal. Also, finally, getting the context on how the fuck they had Amnanam in Castle and Rescue. Yeah, they kinda just brought it. Yeah. But don't expect to wriggle your way out of this one, Manfred. Remember what I said. Bishadel. At least Manfred fucking calls her by her proper name, not like Ines. Maybe I like Manfred more than Ines. Maybe I do. What? Still got more to say? If someday Castle really does realize its relations with the other nations, just as Her Highness Teresa once tried for. Then I, along with the rest of Military Commission, will have to draw a clear line between ourselves and Casdell. As the Sarkas see it, our bloods bring only pain and hatred, just as we do to them. Sooner or later, they will claim that we haven't paid for the crimes we have committed, and on that day, I will be waiting for those hateful avengers to find us. Just shut up already. Stop acting like you're a silent saint or whatever. Teresis and the rest of you assholes screwed up big time. You were so goddamn stupid. I wish I could blow you to pieces right now. Don't forget, almost all the lunatics who actually believed in your plan died in London, along with the Nax header. You killed them with your own hands. There were hardly any left to even evacuate. But the Sarkas will pay for their own mistakes. Devil's not so spineless as to cast the entire commission from the city just because a few dumbasses were bold enough to provoke Casdell. Her Highness would never do that, and neither will I. If they are stupid enough to come, I don't mind giving them a fight. But if you keep talking shit, I'll just toss you over to someone who's willing to put up with your crap. You're not afraid of it? Look at that moving catastrophe cloud over there. It seems so far away, but I can't shake the feeling it might suddenly appear right before my head. God? I totally forgot this guy was here. Oh, that's a mysterious man. Of course I'm afraid. Who isn't afraid of catastrophes? But there is a trick I picked up in Sami. Whenever I'm scared, I just pull my hat over my head. Crouch down and think of something happy. The things you're afraid of will disappear before you even know it. After all, I'm just minding my own business. They wouldn't give me a hard time for no reason, would they? Just last week you said you'd lost count of how many times you'd been captured and interrogated by one of the Famiglia. Huh. I'm sorry for the trouble. But misunderstandings always get cleared up in the end. I mean, you guys did let me go, didn't you? I really can't figure out how you managed to make it all the way through Sami and nurses in One Piece. One Piece reference? You ain't lying about that too, are ya? I just happen to come across perfectly reasonable people like you all the time. Try reasoning your way out of catastrophes then. Remind me again, where are you going? Someplace called Black Flow? Yes, and I'm also going home. Friend, back home to Bolivar. That's one long-ass journey. An extra day or two won't make a difference. Besides, that tattered paper talisman you're carrying ain't gonna expire. Anyhow, I advise you to wait for that parade of crazies to pass. They started a war. They can destroy cities. Or maybe wait for someone or something else to decide the catastrophe for you. Just some friendly advice. These devils are bold as hell. Someone's bound to try and take a bite of them sooner or later. You can hear the terrifying roar of the catastrophe cloud in the distance, along with the faint rumble of battleship engines. The Siraku-san is right. It may be wiser not to get involved in this. However, Pariakwakwa? That's a name. You ain't actually fascinated by that cloud, are ya? Maybe I am. I find it hard to hide my excitement whenever I encounter something I've never seen before. True, I paid a price for it back in Sami, but I just can't get rid of this bad habit. To be more precise, I want to take a look at the people walking beneath the catastrophe cloud. How is it going? I hope no one is giving you any trouble. Just another ordinary funeral. A funeral beneath a catastrophe cloud is hardly ordinary. It's unfair to so many. They should have been able to return to castle with us. Death is the one form of equality most readily attainable to all, misery. The vast majority of the deceased have no relatives, not even names. When I asked them to leave their final words, they could not even identify anyone who might remember them after they were gone. For the reference, Pariakwak is the name of the highest mountain in one of the mountain ranges in the Andes in Peru. Interesting. The mountain in question is also known as Tulichuta or Bone Heap. Interesting. I mean, the Pariakwak, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but you know, I'm trying. Definitely has like quite a playable design. I'm pretty confident that it would be funny if we just never saw him again. He was just there for this conversation. That's just like basically setting him up as a character, and then then he was never ever seen again. The mountain is named after Pariakwa, creator god and god of Sotrums. So what we know about this character? Black flow paper talisman. Alright. Named for a god and or pile of bones. Well. Named after a pile of bones, named after a god. When I asked them I shouted the burial site in a mist to keep beasts away. Unfortunately, most of the dead were still unable to return to the furnace at home as they wished. Logos, you do know what lies a little further up ahead? My previous mission rarely required me to come this way. Laterano is just south of here, not far. When Outcast and I went on missions together in this area, she'd often bring me here to drink. We once made a foolish bet that I found a way to sneak in and try Laterano ice cream. Well, I did it. No one caught me. But I never got the chance to tell her. Aww. Ha, at least I'm not the one breaking my promise this time. So you deliberately refused the order to return to the ship with Ascalon. You knew we'd pass through here during the retreat. Don't try to guess my intentions, Logos. With Ascalon here, we'll have no issue escorting our fallen comrades and their tokens back to the ship. Besides, she also needs some time to herself to say goodbye to the past. I tried speaking to her about the retreat, but she remained silent. Perhaps she won't have anything to say about what happens next, either. She witnessed the end of the era. Logos, it wouldn't have been easy for her, and I fear we'll have one less participant at our future meetings. Misery lets out another sigh. No one can say for sure what will happen next. And just like the catastrophe cloud above our heads, I may not like this plan, but I must admit it's the best deterrent we have against those who wish to seize the chance to declare war on the Sarkaz. Without a strong measure like that to avoid war, there would only be more unnecessary sacrifices on the road back to Kazdel. Violence is means and an end. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe I'm just a pessimist. But I still think the rain will come down, sooner or later. Ah, we're back. Uh-huh. So, can you let me go? Who the hell are you anyway? I'm really just an explorer. What kind of explorer could stop the lightning in a catastrophe cloud? It's like a thunderbolt themselves are afraid of you. Maybe they have taken a liking to me? See, a few of them just landed next to me, right next to me. You realize that just makes you even more suspicious, right? Personally, I think the catastrophe is sending a clear message. Don't come near us, and don't try to test us. Point 4 can deflect catastrophes. Now, let's not be hasty. I just wanted to study the strange catastrophe cloud you created. As well as remind you that I don't like you. You tell too many lies. The sarcasm mercenary sizes up the man standing before him and hesitates about whether to make a move. This guy's the one you were talking about? Looks very normal to me. You sure you got this right, old geezer? Oh. He's giving off a particular scent. One I loathe. Ancient sarcasm language. Schmaldekwa. Enemies from outside. Interesting. No, it's not coming from him. It's what he brought with him. Strange. It seems to be a piece of paper. Huh. You really are confused, you Orkut. So does this mean we don't need to worry about him anymore? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Boss, I told you call me chairman from now on. What a pain in the ass. Why did Hoider have to make up all these stupid rules? Point 5 has enemies from outside inside a piece of paper. Yeah. What? It's like also somewhat like Sarka sounding name, the one that was said, Schmaldekwa, just because they often use sh. Ushula, Vishadow, I don't know. just they like using sh, I think. I find this guy so funny because of how hard they are signaling what he is. Wonder what kind of people in Arknights can seal things in pieces of paper. Oh, are they signaling it really hard? Because I don't know. No, yeah, that's the sarcasm name for the enemies from outside. Ah, I see. Anyway, your squad's out here to scout, so just keep on scouting. Leave this guy to me. Got it. If you've got something to say, say it. Don't try and pull a fast one on me. Like, I'm thinking he might be like, what's it called? Paranmut? But I don't know. Just like a silly little thought. He's also coming from Sami, so implicitly he found an enemy from outside in Sami and put it in a piece of paper. Yeah. I guess the enemies from the outside, I don't know if that could be the demons, because those are in Sami. I guarantee I'm faster than you. They're like all over north, like apparently. But Sami's on the north. North? I think it's north, up there, right? He's the most famous Scottish character in Arknights. It's so fucking funny. Gotcha. There's a fleet heading your way. Don't know which nation they are from. They are disabled all identifying signals. His name is Storm God of Bone Mountain? Yeah, I mean... That's neat. They are coming from that direction. The terrain provides a lot of cover. It would be easy to plan an ambush. I guess everyone wants in on this. Tuh, what a bunch of cowards. Afraid of us, yet always acting cocky. Alright, I'll pass on the word to the guys charging on their deaths on the front lines. Hello? Can you hear me? While you're out there, watch out for an ambush. So as a thank you, how about I invite you to watch the catastrophe clouds with me? We are just to explore, right? We're here to explore, right? Haha, really rather not. I'm shaking my boots here. Alright, you're lost. Now scram. If any clueless sarcasms grab you again, just tell them who let you go. We shall. Have my thanks. That sure was a close call. If you hadn't rescued me, this journey would have been my last. Stop the act around me. I know you got caught on purpose. It's so weird. Why do I keep running into people who have nothing to do with the sarcasm, but want to help anyway? The Liberi eyes are seemingly relaxed. The very eyes to seemingly relax sarcasm before him, quickly realizing she's likely the leader of the group, and that her attention has long since shifted away from him. She's focused on the distant horizon. She's heeding his warning. The wind brings with it the sound of the land, or maybe the rumbling of ship engines. Conflicts, wars, the explorer has already seen too much along the way. Sigh. As always, we don't want to be the ones waiting for a beating. All the art's creations we sent out have been destroyed. They know we are getting closer, but I never planned on hiding anyway. Someone like yourselves have to be sent to their deaths, so the others can board the ships and fight. Will it be your squad or mine? Follow the orders of Babel and the military commission. This isn't for you to decide on your own. Kill every hostile you encounter. Anyone in the squad who spares an enemy or takes blows from their comrades, kill them too. Prepare the explosives. Set up altars along the route. Normally, the altar's arts can penetrate the armor of high-speed battleships, but this time, we have the catastrophe clouds on our side. They're here. I know going home wouldn't be easy. I knew. The earth is shaking. A high-speed battleship slowly emerged from the shadows, blocking the sarcasm's path forward. A warrior launched a few charges like this while in Londinium, and considers himself one of the fortunate few. He also knows full well that the path back to Castel is not a road, but a battlefield full of corpses and awash in blood. The sarcasm procession stops at the edge of the firing range of the battleship's cannons. The sky grows dark as the black clouds overheats ahead lets loose rolling thunder that the enemy is approaching. Everyone, commence preparations like you were ordered. Each of you do your own job. I don't want to catch any edits of you showing off. Halt! You may not advance any further. Only a few sarcas have noticed the young Kotas grow within their ranks. She marches towards the head of the line. Then with a wave of her staff, the girl draws a line behind where she stands. The black line spreads across the earth. A black wall rises up where the line once was. An impregnable wall, woven of black silk threads, separated the two opposing forces. The sarcas can no longer see the Kotas girl on the other side of the wall. But one thing remains imprinted in their memories. the black crown floating above her head. The king of Sarkaz. Their king has not abandoned them. They have a new king. But why an outblood king? The new king's voice resonates in the minds of every Sarkaz present. Meanwhile, the fleet sent to block them clearly hears her words. The Sarkaz are going home. I will not rule out violence if necessary. I know full well the weight of this black crown. Teresa has already led the myriad souls away. For the first time, the Sarkaz have a choice. I will not let her efforts be in vain. Nor do I want the Sarkaz or any of you to start another war. The cycle of hatred and revenge must end. This is the first time Amiya has openly revealed her identity since Teresa taught her all there was to know about the Black Crown inside the assimilated universe. And now she can hear nosy cries from amidst the Sarkaz. Impossible. It can't be. An outblood stole the Sarkaz's crown? How? Why? She's our king. Do I have to make a tribute? What does she want from us? Let's go. Let's go onto the next battlefield. Terror, suspicion, reverence, ecstasy. A wave of emotion floods Amiya's mind. In the past, she has made several attempts to explore the information stored within the Black Crown, but she has never gone this far. The tide of information nearly overwhelms her. For millennia, the Sarkaz have desperately sought their king, chasing an elusive vision. She tries her best to steady her thoughts and maintain the unshakable black wall. I am no ruler, nor am I the king of Sarkaz. If the Sarkaz hate me for this, I will accept that. I will show them the way forward, the path to the end, to end their suffering. Both sides should stand down. There won't be any more war. The black wall still stands, just as the catastrophe swirls above the wilderness. After a long stalemate, the first battleship of the fleet begins to change direction. Great, finally. The wave of thoughts suddenly fade away, and she hears the unusually clear voice. Who are you? That's Amiya. Remain silent, as His Holiness commanded. Even though the Sarkaz have committed countless crimes within our holy city, even though Laterano has never before faced such provocation and desecration, even though their army is openly threatening the safety of our residents, even then, we will not respond? Yes, His Holiness believes that Laterano should not interfere in this matter. I wish to see him. I'm going to file a protest. We are unsure where he is right now. The sudden disturbance of the halo and the flood of information, for whatever reason, suddenly became aware of something. A conversation. It is having a conversation with something similar to itself. Since it has decided to make its choice, I'm afraid I must follow suit. The new revelation it has showed us is something Laterano can no longer bear on its own. Let me think. Let's start with the first question. Who are you? I have to admit, Your Holiness, that this is a long road. Even without the whisper of the myriad souls trapped in Originium for millennia, it will still take a long time for the Sarkaz and the land to let go of their hatred. Well then, Amiya, my child, what do we do not have that much time? What if we do not have that much time? What if Terra is no longer in its infancy and has come to the point where it has to face its future? Teresa warned me this might happen. I do have a Teresa print. And that's got to head and Hortus escape is more contextualized. Yeah. Hortus as well? They happened because the Lloyds have contacted the Black Crown. Wait, right now I'm thinking about what happened in Hortus. I get the connection to Guide Ahead. Then Amia and Evangelista tried to find a solution to Summit of Nations, yeah. Yeah, the summit is basically what I meant when I said the Guide Ahead. Someone walks into the static void. The monasteries were recalled to Laterano and Federico. Right, yeah, the monasteries and Federico was sainted, yeah. Federico is cool. Federico is a saint. Lara has a Federico print, a small one, just like a postcard size. He is following someone else's footsteps, although their footprints have vanished from this place forever. Yeah, I think I'll just, every time I see character I or someone else owns, I will just say, for some reason. The tower is still collapsing, a hint at everything that has transpired. Although time has no meaning here, he must admit that he's a step late. She's already completely out of reach. Now all he can see is the golden ocean and the lonely diamond in the sky. Amia, not even I, the Pope, know where the disaster will occur. But I'm certain that that will be a crisis that we have never faced before. Okay, it is right before our eyes. Okay, well, I mean, I knew because, yeah. Only at that point in the story it occurred to me it's Amia and Evangelista speaking. When he literally, like, yeah. I think, maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ominous rumpus, yeah. Those are scary. That was a good one.
Friendly reminder.
Dailies.
You're running out of time to boss me around.
No, yeah, I think I accidentally spelled it like 10 lines ahead, sorry. Yeah, I think I don't mind that much. It was 10 lines. I think I can tolerate that. Rewards. Hard to remember when things are stated explicitly and when things are just implied. Yeah. And I can't catch implications because I'm stupid. Well. Damn you and your penchant for subtlety, Arknights. Yeah. How the fuck then just don't spell everything out immediately, huh? Let me do my dailies. But yeah, I like that story collection a lot. It very much, I still feel the same as what I said earlier.
Here.
I think they were very much like,
Let's take a
I think
break.
even with the name See You Soon, we're setting up a lot of things for the future.
Can I apply for a more comfortable chair?
Yeah,
Ventilation's fine. Visibility
I'll go
is
back.
excellent.
I'll go back. Don't worry, I'll go
That's
back.
conducive to getting my work done.
Can I apply for a more comfortable chair?
I'm checking on the medical supplies here.
So, you know, now I'm going back.
Good day, Doctor.
Because, yeah, like, obviously we are getting... Sadly, as the girl who is totally normal about Nerl, we haven't seen anything of her since. Yeah, but I mean, this wasn't that long ago, so... This was kinda recent. So, I think it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, again, obviously, this one, the one with Ablana, I have a Ablana print, by the way, very clearly, like, I would say, setting up when elegies are ashes. August 2025. Yeah, that's not even a year ago, actually. A birthday present for me. Oh, you are born August 2025? Yes, okay. Well, you shouldn't be on Twitch if you're under a year, just saying. I'm 9 months old. But yeah, I'm also born in August, so very cool. It's like a month. It's like one of the 12 options. Which is impressive, considering I'm playing Arknights since 2024, yeah. Anyways, this was very much setting up like more a reunion for the future, you know? Basically, the conclusion was they are going to Ursus with Chen as well. Kinda have no idea what will happen with Noel. That's what I already said earlier. He's kinda just mortal now, I think. So that's neat. But maybe it was also more about... Not more, but also about Clovicia. Or Unicorn. Noel is just like on the picture. This, like, we will probably, like, at some point, like, I feel like I don't really know, like, what the Kenois are until Che is such a rich character. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I think, like, what I gathered about the Kenois, they were, like, some kind of organization, like a secret organization, I'm guessing, because she said that most people don't even know about their existence or something like that. They have like a princess, whatever that means. They are also probably all vampires, or maybe not all of them, but a lot of them, or like a some amount of them. Like the only, I think like all of them, but what do I know? But yeah, I'm guessing they will just be irrelevant in the future because I feel it like asked more questions than it answered. The Kenois were mentioned in Babel and Grand Overture. Honestly, the really wild thing about Kenois is yeah, I know that were mentioned before. I don't really remember where in Babel. Maybe I do, or I just can't recall. But I remember them being mentioned in Grand Overture. There's a randomized encounter in Phantom and Crimson Solitaire IS2. I see. I played that one, but I don't remember anything mentioned about them. I mean, it was a while, but then I didn't know. Where a vampire lady is captured by the Crimson Troop and claims to be from the Royal Court. So it's like... yeah, that's the one where you start a special encounter, right? If you free her or something like that. Actually, I think I know that one. Now that you, yeah. Maybe she's the princess Anectia keeps talking about? That's interesting. Anyway, another Brave of Babel was cool. Now I'm thinking what... I don't know what that exactly would be setting up. I think that was just like mostly showing like what happened with like our main group, in quotes, our main group after chapter 14, right? And all the unrevealed, yeah, basically set up the Summit of Nations, like whatever is happening with them. Hello, Seth. Hope you're having a good day. And will remembering first centuries? Yes. That is a song. And a cool animation. But yeah. So very much, I think with the name See You Soon, it very much like was what I said earlier, and that's like setting up a lot of stuff for the future. Or something. I'm confident this lovely team will play in this year's Ambient Synthesia. That's neat. Okay, I'll go rate it in my cool tier list. Oh, okay, actually before that. Just, how's the time actually? It's fine. Fluffy Shadow. Yeah, I'm wondering what will happen with her. But don't know. She's like a character where I can, well, I can see her returning, but I can also see her not returning, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like she already played her role, and she can come back. She's like, you know, there's obviously more to say about her, but it also doesn't feel like some of the characters where it felt like they directly set up that they will talk about them. But she's going to meet Siege in a throne room, and Siege is going to call her a tosser. Yeah. Oh yeah, what I wanted to do is go steal from my friends. And yeah, I mean, I will look at my tier list as always, you know, to rate it. I liked it. I don't think it's like going to the top of my tier list, you know, but I think it was pretty fucking good. So, you know, that's good. Oh, and that's it. I will also be ending the stream, just so you know, that's what I do around this time often. Yeah,
I hope you have a fantastic day, Doctor.
I'm having a pretty good day. Was nice to get back to Arknights side story. Side actually that is too. Ah, neat. Set booster reading. Damn. GDI. What's that? Okay, I would say it will be like low B. I think I might put this at the very... Actually, I think I liked it more than Castellan Rescue. Did I like it Walking Dust? At this point... God damn it. I see. At this point, Walking the Dust happened so long ago that I don't know. I don't know.
Listening to my song?
But I think I like this more than Walking the Dust. So it really is, I would say, very bottom of... Did I like it more than Death in Chunfen? Nah. Well, So yeah, I'm thinking very top of C or very bottom of B. There's like very little difference between those two, obviously. Putting it at the very top of C looks better because this means there is another line in B and that looks ugly, so let's put it here. Anyways, IS7 is confirmed for Black Flow and it also Demon, so yeah, it's pretty sure Paria Satsa will be showing up in the story collection for that. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. So what is Black Flow? You already brought it up earlier today, but I don't think I've ever heard of that. So, you know. Black Flow is a haunted as fuck forest in Bolivar. Its mentions at the point of story are at this point in the story are very rare. Its mentions at this point of the story are very rare. There's often reference in Magellan's files. I see. Gotcha. That's neat. Anyways, I think we'll do my favorite thing, which is stall like 2 more minutes so I can rate Lyra, because I'm pretty sure Lyra's supposed to start streaming soon.
Texas, are you listening to my song?
The big one is Annotario Hand mentioned in Zwillingstrume. The rust reeds beneath Sargon's golden sands. The flame wreathed ember under the sludge of black flow. The rootless flowers very deep in the frost-bound soul of Sami, and the boundless goes itself in the Kargerich, where it's, hey, you know these 3 other places with demons. Also the black flow. I see, right, makes sense. Right. Okay. Okay, let me see if I remember correctly if Lyra's actually streaming in like her usual time slot. Yes, she's supposed to start stream a minute ago. Damn, where the fuck is it then? How does she dare be like a minute late? What the fuck is up with that? I've never been a minute late or anything. I've never been late in my life. But yeah, I mean, I'll be if that wasn't clear, I'm ending the stream. Oh shit, 6, 7, haha, and like some other numbers. What am I starting tomorrow? Actually, tomorrow is Friday? Wait, tomorrow is Friday. Wait, is it? No, tomorrow is Thursday, I'm lying. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be starting When Elegies Are Ashes. Ooh. So yeah, Varia Sasa taking a demon from Sammy to the Black Flow in a paper talisman. Okay. Okay. I just... Oh my god. Okay, that's neat. Fuck. This is where I started playing. I started playing with episode 15. Masters Travels was my first event. I'm like there. I finish LG's Are Ashes and then I'm there. Good, I love LG's most confusing fucking story, but I love it. Oh no. Oh no. I'm already confused enough. But damn. Fuck. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I guess I'm bad at stalling, huh? I mean, I can also like raid someone else, but I just thought that, you know, it would be nice to raid Lyra. Because I can collect this. And also spend my credits. I'm quite excited for elegies. It's crazy how close I am. You know the bits at the end of Grand Overture and Firefight where shit gets all metaphorical? What if they did that for a whole event? Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah. Resources received.
The decor here is
Um,
very different from back home.
But yeah, I mean, if tomorrow we'll start elegies then, as I said, normal time, which would be, you know, noon Central European summertime. Because it's like when I tend to stream. But on Friday we'll continue. We'll just continue doing that. But also, on Friday, we should be playing either Slay the Spire or Far Far West with Ark, Olsey, and Lyra. So that will be fun. That will be fun. And yeah. As I said, I don't know. I think I will do elegies and then before continuing, I might. Actually, what day is 9th? 9th is next Tuesday. Well, I'm definitely gonna be playing Destiny sometime next week. I don't know if exactly on Tuesday. Well, I will personally. I don't know when I'll be streaming it. But we probably will also stream that with Lyra, Olsey, and Ark. More like Lyra or Olsey or Ark. Because you can do the campaigns only with like 3 people. So we'll have to kick one of us out. To be fair, I've done more campaigns than the others, I'm pretty sure. So maybe they will actually kick me out. Sad. But I'm fine doing that on my own. And then we'll maybe like do something together. I really don't know how that will go. So yeah, just saying shit. Just saying shit. Okay, Lyra's streaming. Finally. But yeah, well, as I said, tomorrow noon Central European Summertime. Right now, I'm gonna go take a bear fighting. I haven't done that in a while. And yeah. Yeah. I fucking hate myself. Alright, thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye.